We are good to go live, Ali sir.
College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped. Yet, when we step foot on campus, we realize that we are not alone on this journey. University transcends academia, transforming into a vibrant community where individuals unite, learn from one another, to grow and to forge unforgettable bonds. It's not always about having a precise plan. It's not always about figuring out. It's not always about reaching the finish line first. It's about discovering what we are truly passionate about. The true essence of college, however, lies beyond the confines of academic pursuits. What truly makes college so special is the life that's lived within its walls. It's about seeing things from different perspectives, exploring unique possibilities, taking on new challenges, finding joy in friendship, embracing individuality, expanding our knowledge and skills, and immersing ourselves in extraordinary experiences. It's a path that teaches us about resilience, courage, and determination. A quest that allows us to pursue our goals with purpose and clarity. A quest that helps us find balance, happiness, and fulfillment. A transformation that inspires us to live with intention, curiosity, and joy. A trail that leads us to a deeper understanding of who we are and what's it's a journey of self-discovery. Every experience shapes us into the best version of ourselves. It's a college for education. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. University, inspiring future trailblazers today.
Good afternoon, dear students. Welcome to 28th day of Daya CET NEET online coaching. We are very happy to share that almost we are 28th day. Dear students, please take it very seriously. As I said, if it is free, you should not ignore it or take it light. You should take it very seriously, as Dayanand Sagar University is paying on behalf of all the students of Karnataka. Please try to understand and take it very seriously. And dear students, today you are going to have again the physics first session. Second session 6:5 to 8 is going to be the chemistry. Physics, Vinay sir will be again discussing PU revision and mock exam paper discussion. Over to you, Vinay sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Sir, students will put the questions in Q&A box. Like yesterday, you were addressing Q&A box questions. Similar way today also continues, sir.
Fine, sir. Fine, sir. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Welcome back, students. Yesterday, we left with an 56th question. Only 4 questions left in a model paper. This is an previous year question paper, which is a 2022 question paper, which I was discussing in the last day. So we came across to know about that. Which one of the following radiation is deflected by the electric field? that we came across to know about that alpha particles. So after that, there will be a concept which is based on, again, related to first PU concept, that is projectile motion. Two objects are projected at an angle of theta, that is 0 degree, and so that is theta degrees, and 90 minus theta degrees to the horizontal. See, this one is it should becomes theta degree. Okay, and 90 minus theta degree to the horizontal with the same speed. The ratio of their maximum vertical velocity is. So we need to find out the maximum vertical velocity. That means we need to find out that acceleration, so height, what height that is going to be. So if you're going to find out the vertical velocity, there will be two relations. When you're going to be vertical velocity, means that you need to consider a relation in the first PUC. S is equal to ut plus half at square. Using that relation also you can find out, or there is a relation which is explained in projectile motion also. And you can remember height of the projectile at one angle, that is theta, another one is 90 minus theta. So if you are going to consider for an height expression that I told you in the last class, nanu starting nalle nanu nimge motion in plane discuss madbekare helidde, easy to remember: height, range, and time of flight relations. So all these are proportional to what? U sine theta by g. So here there will be a 3 2's are there. 1 2 is here, another 1 2 is here, another 1 2 is here. So we required for a height expression. So one is theta, another one is 90 minus theta. So 90 minus theta is nothing but cos theta, one is sin theta, and remaining things, that means one is theta and another one becomes u square cos square theta by 2g. So if you are going to look into this one, 2g and u cancels. If I am going to divide this equation one by the other, this is if I am going to consider h2 and this one is h1. So we are going to get sin square theta by cos square theta. So that is nothing but tan square theta. So tan square theta by 1 is the right answer for this expression. Okay, students, when it comes to the understanding skill, we need to remember one thing is, ನಿಮಗೆ ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಇಯರ್ ನ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ಅನಲೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯಾವ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಆನ್ ದಿ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಟ್ ಒನ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಈಸಿಲಿ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ದ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ವಿಚ್ ಈಸ್ ಕಮಿಂಗ್ ಇನ್ ದ ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ಆಲ್ಸೋ. ಸೊ ಅಷ್ಟೊಂದು ಜಡ್ಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಆಗ್ಲಿಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೂ ನೀವು ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಇಯರ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಸೊ ದರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಸ್ಲೈಟ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ದರ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ ಎ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಆಸ್ಕ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ ಹೈಟ್, ದೆನ್ ದರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಎ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಮೇ ಬಿ ರೇಂಜ್, time of flight. ಈ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿಫಿಕೇಶನ್ ಆಗಬಹುದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬಿಟ್ರೆ there is no much more difference that you are going to observe. So that's why, so this revision classes could be helpful for you for a further increment of your okay. You can observe that next question is there. A car is moving in a circular horizontal track. So there is a horizontal track of radius 10 meter is there with a constant speed 10 meter per second. A bob is suspended from the roof of the car by the light wire of length 1 meter, and angle made by the wire with the vertical is. See here, what you need to understand is there is one car is there which is taking a turn. Here in this car there will be one bob, one pendulum is hanging. If it is turning left side, the bob will be moving right side because of centrifugal force. So they are asking what could be the angle that is going to be moving. So this could be the angle that you need to find out. So what could be the angle that you are going to moving? So to understand that one, we need to know about that velocity of the particle in a trajectory. So you may remember that I told you that V is equal to square root of mu r g. Mu means the quotient of friction, or in the place of mu you can replace it as tan theta. So that means V square is equal to tan theta into Rg. So what is tan theta? Tan theta will be V square by Rg, and V square is here, velocity is 10 meter per second is there. So 10 into 10 become 100, and 2 into approximately that we are going to consider as G value is 10. So that's why the answer comes 1. So tan of theta is 1 means what is the value of theta? Theta could be the value of pi by 4, because tan of 1 and the tan inverse of 1 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ 45 degrees ಬರುತ್ತೆ. 45 degrees can be written in terms of pi by 4. Okay, come to the next question. So this question, it is in a free body diagram. So first you need to understand that in laws of motion, you can come across to know about that, and one concept is there. A person in a lift, he weighs a weight of mg, m into g. If the lift is moving with an acceleration downward, means its acceleration will be added or subtracted. You came across to know that its acceleration is subtracted. ಯಾವಾಗ ನೀವು ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಬರ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ, ನೀವು ಜಾಯಿಂಟ್ ವೀಲ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ, ನೀವು ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ದಟ್ ಜಾಯಿಂಟ್ ವೀಲ್ ನ ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ weight ಲಾಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಸಲರೇಷನ್ ಟು ಗ್ರಾವಿಟಿ ಡೌನ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ weight ಲಾಸ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ. ಅದೇ ಜಾಯಿಂಟ್ ವೀಲ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆ ಒಂದು ಆಕ್ಸಲರೇಷನ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಯು ಆರ್ ಫೀಲಿಂಗ್ ದಟ್ ಐ ಆಮ್ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ಡ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಕೈ ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದ್ರು ಸಹ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನನ್ಸುತ್ತೆ, ನಾನು ಬೀಳಲ್ಲ, ನಾನು ಆರಾಮಾಗಿ ಅಟ್ಯಾಚ್ ಆಗಿದ್ದೀನಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಫೀಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ weight ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ ಆನ್ ಟು ದಿ ಸೀಟ್. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಕೇಸಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ ವೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಅಪ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದ್ರೆ, ಸೊ ಆಗ weight ಏನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, weight ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ m into g plus a. So this could be the value. Here they are saying that two masses 5 kg and 3 kg are suspended with the help of massless inextendable string as shown in figure. On the figure ನಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸಿರೋ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ inextendable ಆಗಿದೆ ಆ string. When whole system is going up, the whole system ಏನಾಗಿದೆ going upward with an acceleration of 2 meter per second. Whole system is going upward with an acceleration of 2 meter per second. The value of T1 ನ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಹೋಲ್ ಸಿಸ್ಟಮ್ ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ದಿಸ್ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಈಸ್ ಡ್ಯೂ ಟು ದಿಸ್ 5 kg mass and also this 3 kg mass. 3 plus 5 8 kg and there will be acceleration 9.8. So this is what the thing that is just acting T1 tension. Now when it is moving upward or downward, it is whole system is going upward with an acceleration. So that's why if it is going upward, what happens to the acceleration? It's going to be added. So that's why when the acceleration going to be added, so what could be the value that you are going to get? Will be option third one answer 94.4. You just need to substitute that what could be the value of tension T here, that is as I told you 5 kg and 3 kg ಎರಡನ್ನು ಅಡಿಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಒಂದು G acceleration to gravity ಅಂಡ್ ಅಪೋರ್ಡ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ 2 meter per second ಅಪೋರ್ಡ್ ಹೋಗ್ತಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇದೇ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಅವರು ಡೌನ್ವರ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಆಗ ನೀವು ಸಬ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು. ಇದೇ ಜಾಗದಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು, ಸಬ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಷನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು. ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಅಪೋರ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಯೂಸ್ ಅಡಿಷನ್ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ತೀರಾ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ದ weight will be 94 or the tension that is acting at the T1 ಥ್ರೆಡ್, ಏನು T1 ಥ್ರೆಡ್ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಟೆನ್ಷನ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ 94.4 ನ್ಯೂಟನ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. Now coming to the next one. So ನೋಡಿ, this is another one question which is based on vernier calipers. First PUC ನಿಮಗೆ vernier calipers screw gauge ಬಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ. Second PUC ನಲ್ಲಿ ಈ vernier calipers ನೀವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿರ್ತೀರಾ when you are going to understand refractive index of the glass. Refractive index of the glass ಅನ್ನೋ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ನ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ we need to supposed to know about that vernier calipers concept. Okay, Q&A ನಲ್ಲಿ okay last ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ರೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. Okay, fine. The vernier calipers vernier scale of a traveling microscope has 50 divisions. ಎಷ್ಟು divisions ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 50 division which coincide with 49 main scale divisions ನ ಜೊತೆಗೆ coincide ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ವರ್ನಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಕೇಲ್ ನ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 50 ಡಿವಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿದೆ. ಮೇನ್ ಸ್ಕೇಲ್ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಇಫ್ ಈಚ್ ಮೇನ್ ಸ್ಕೇಲ್ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ ಈ 0.5 mm ಇದೆ, ಒಂದು ಮೇನ್ ಸ್ಕೇಲ್ ನ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ 0.5 mm ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಟೋಟಲ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ವರ್ನಿಯರ್ ಸ್ಕೇಲ್ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 50 ಡಿವಿಷನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ 0.5 divided by 50 ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು, you will get the value 0.01 because least count is nothing but value of one main scale division to the number of vernier scale division. Value of one main scale division value ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ? So each main scale division is 0.5 mm ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 0.01 mm ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ 0.05 ಅಂತ ಇದೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ 0.5 ಅಷ್ಟೇ ಬರಬೇಕು. 0.5 ಏನಿದೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ 50 ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಫ್ 0.01 millimeter. That is the right answer. So option first one is the right answer. Okay, students, come to the last question of this concept. So that is this concept which is based on the displacement x of a particle of mass m moving in one direction under the action of force. On the action ಅಲ್ಲಿ force ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಡೀತಾ ಇದೆ, ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಟ್ರಾವೆಲಿಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ t is equal to root of x plus 3. The displacement of the particle when the velocity is 0. Velocity 0 ಇದ್ದಾಗ displacement ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ. The displacement of the particle when the velocity is 0 will be, what could be the displacement ಅದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಸಿಂಪಲ್. ನೀವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಕೇಳೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ ಅ ಟೈಮ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಇದೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ನೀವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು, ವಿ ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಇಂಟು ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ರೂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ನ ಈ ಕಡೆ ತಗೊಂಡು t-3 ಅಂತ ಅಥವಾ -3 ನ ಈ ಕಡೆ ಕಳ್ಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ t-3 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರಿಂಗ್ ಆನ್ ಬೋತ್ ಸೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ t-3 ಹೋಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ರೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಅಂಡ್ t-3 ಹೋಲ್ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅವ್ರ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ, ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ is 0 ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವೆನ್ ದ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಸಿಯೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು 0 ಇದ್ದಾಗ ಟೈಮ್ ಏನ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಿಕೊಂಡು ನಮಗೆ ಟೈಮ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ಈ ರಿಕ್ವೈರ್ಡ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಈ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ನ ಟೈಮ್ ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ನ ವಿ ಮಾಡಿಫೈಡ್ ಟು ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಈಸ್ ಡಿಫ್ರೆನ್ಶಿಯೇಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ 0 ಅಂತ ಅವ್ರ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ 0 ಹಾಕ್ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ದೆನ್ ವಿ ಗಾಟ್ ಅನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಫಾರ್ ಟೈಮ್. ಟೈಮ್ ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, 3 seconds ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆ ಟೈಮ್ ನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಅಗೇನ್ ನಾವು ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಏನ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ವಲ್ಲ ಈ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ತಗೊಂಡು ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ x is equal to 3 square minus 6 into 3 plus 9 ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಸೇರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ so we are going to get the value 0 meter is the right answer ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಏನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಡಿಸ್ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಾವು ಬರೆದ್ರೆ ಹೇಗೆ ಕನ್ವರ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಥಿಂಗ್. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಒಂದು ಪ್ರೀವಿಯಸ್ ಇಯರ್ ನ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನಾನು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕು ಅಂತ ಏನ್ ಅನ್ಕೊಂಡಿದ್ದೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ 4 ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಲೆಫ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿತ್ತು, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದೆ. ಟುಡೇ ವಿ ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ another one model papers, so that could be useful for you, and I'm going to share that one. Yes, students, I think so. Screen is visible. Please raise your hand.
Sir, screen
so
is
I can confirm that.
Screen is visible.
Yes, thank you, students. Thank you, sir. Thank you, students. So now coming to the another one model paper, which is based on first PUC 15 questions and second PUC 45 questions. On the basis of chapter importance, this question paper is there. So the answer for these question papers I'm going to discuss. Along with that one, I'm going to tell you that which concept you need to focus. So today, so little bit I'm going to extend my answers to the concept. So yesterday class I'm explaining the answers only. So I won't explain the concepts and relative concept on that question. So here the question is based on the value of acceleration due to gravity at a height 10 kilometer from the surface of the earth is x. So there will be one value is there, acceleration to gravity, that will be x is there at 10 kilometer above the surface. At what depth inside the earth is the value of the acceleration due to gravity has the same value at x. So that you know that when you are on the surface of earth, the acceleration to gravity is 9.8 on exactly surface of earth which is on sea level. That value is 9.8. So if you move above the sea level and also below the sea level, acceleration due to gravity goes on decreases. But here, what thing happens is, you need to understand that they are asking how height acceleration to gravity changes and how depth it is going to be changes. It is first PUC concept. There will be a concept called as acceleration to gravity at a height and also depth. There will be two relations that you can remember. Acceleration due to a height will be g into 1 minus 2h by r. Similarly, at a depth will be g into 1 minus d by r ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ನೋಡಿ, ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಅವರು ಏನು ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ acceleration to gravity at a height ಮತ್ತೆ at a depth ಎರಡೂ ಸೇಮ್ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. They asked to find out distance ಏನಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಈ ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ ಎರಡನ್ನೂ ಕಂಪ್ಯಾರಿಸನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ you got the depth will be 2 times of height. So depth will be 2 times of radius ಅಂತ ಅರ್ಥ ಏನು? So 2 times of height ಅಥವಾ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಏನ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಏನರ್ಥ? ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 10 ಕಿಲೋಮೀಟರ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರು. ಸೊ 10 kilometer into 2, it become 20 kilometer. So answer for this one is 20 kilometer. Now, coming to the next one question, which is based on mechanical properties of solids. Young's modulus of a perfect rigid body is. For a perfectly rigid body, see, what is a perfect rigid body? There is no change in length. If there is a perfectly rigid body, there is no change in length. If there is no change in length, what it could be? Young's modulus could be, Young's modulus is force per area to the change in length to the original length. So that means here we need to consider the value of delta L will be 0. That means Young's double slit experiment, Young's modulus ಏನಿದೆ ಅದರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 0, infinity ಅಂತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Because delta L is 0 ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ the value will be infinity ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇದೇ ತರ ನಿಮಗೆ what is the sharing modulus of water ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ನಿಮಗೆ ವಾಟರ್ ಏನಾದ್ರೂ ಆಂಗಲ್ ಟ್ವಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗತ್ತಾ? ನೋ, ವಾಟರ್ ಯಾವತ್ತು ಟ್ವಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಎಷ್ಟೇ ನೀವು ಐಸ್ ಆಗಿ ಕನ್ವರ್ಷನ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನೀವು ಟ್ವಿಸ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಬ್ರೇಕ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಬಿಟ್ರೆ ಟ್ವಿಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ನಾವು ರಿಜಿಡಿಟಿ ಮಾಡ್ಯುಲಸ್ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ, ಬಲ್ಕ್ ಮಾಡ್ಯುಲಸ್ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ. ಎಲ್ಲಾ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸ್ಗಳು ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ? ಫಾರ್ ರಿಜಿಡ್ ಬಾಡಿಗೆ 0 ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ರಿಜಿಡ್ ಬಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ನೋಡಿ, ಎ ವೀಲ್ starting from rest gain an angular velocity of 10 radians per second after uniformly accelerated for 5 seconds. The total angle through which it has turned is. That what could be the total angle that it going to be turned? So here they are asking to find out angular displacement. ನಿಮಗೆ wheel ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, velocity ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, time ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. Angular velocity that they are given and time is given. They are asking to find out the angle through which it is going to be rotated. So then you need to consider an expression which we called as distance traveled. Theta is equal to omega 2 minus omega 1 divided by t. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಆವರೇಜ್ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ತಗೊಂತೀರಾ 10 ರೇಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್. ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ನಿಮಗೆ 10 ರೇಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟು ಟೈಮ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 5 ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ 2 ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಸೊ ಇದ್ರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? 25 ರೇಡಿಯನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಿಯರ್ ನೀವು ಆಂಗ್ಯುಲರ್ ಮೋಷನ್ ನ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂತೀರಾ ಈ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಟು ದಿ ಆರ್ಕಿಮಿಡಿಸ್ ಪ್ರಿನ್ಸಿಪಲ್. ನಿಮಗೆ ನೆನಪಿರಬಹುದು, ದಿ ಐಸ್ ಬರ್ ಫ್ಲೋಟ್ಸ್ ಇನ್ ವಾಟರ್ ವಿತ್ ಎ part of it submerged. ಒಂದ್ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಒಳಗಡೆ ಮುಳುಗಿದೆ. What is the fraction of volume of ice cube submerged if the density of the ice is 0.917 gram per centimeter cube? They're asking to find out what could be the percentage of volume ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಏನು ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಇದೆ? ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಆಫ್ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ. ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಆಫ್ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಮೇಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಯಾವ ತರ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಈಸಿಲಿ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್. ಸೊ ಡೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಅಂಡ್ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಏನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ? ಮಾಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಅದನ್ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಆಫ್ ಐಸ್ ಅಂಡ್ ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ಆಫ್ ದಟ್ iceberg. So that will be density of the iceberg to the density of the water that you are going to consider. So 0.917 divided by 1 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂದ್ರೆ 0.917 ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. 0.917 ಈಸ್ ಟು 1 ಅಂತಾನೂ ಬರಿಬಹುದು, ಅಥವಾ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಸೇ ದಟ್ ದ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ 0.917 ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, a sphere of cube and a thin circular plate out of some material and some mass initially heated to some high temperature are allowed to cool down under the similar condition. Then thin circular plates ಗಳಿದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಅಲೋ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಹೀಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ, ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಗೇನ್ ವಿ ಕೆನ್ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ದಟ್ ಒನ್ ಕೂಲ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತೀವಿ ಅದೇ ಸೇಮ್ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ. ದೆನ್ ದಿ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಕೂಲ್ ದಿ ಫಾಸ್ಟರ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ದಿ ಕ್ಯೂಬ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಲೋಯೆಸ್ಟ್. ಕ್ಯೂಬ್ ಇಸ್ ಸ್ಲೋಯೆಸ್ಟ್. ಯಾವುದು ಸ್ಲೋ ಆಗಿ ಕೂಲ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ಯಾವುದು ಫಾಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕೂಲ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಹೇಳಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಲುಕ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ದಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ನ ಫ್ರೇಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗ್ತದೆ. ಸೊ ನೋಡಿ, ಯಾವ್ದು ಏರಿಯಾ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇದೆ ಅದು ಬೇಗ ಏರಿಯಾ ಕೂಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾವ್ದು ಏರಿಯಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದ್ರ ಏರಿಯಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಲುಕ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ದಟ್. ಹಾಗೆ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಈಸ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಟು ಏರಿಯಾ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಯಾವ್ದು ಏರಿಯಾ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಬೇಗ ಕೂಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯಾವ್ದು ಏರಿಯಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅದು ಸ್ಲೋ ಆಗಿ ಕೂಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. So you can look into that. A plate will cool the faster than air of slower. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಫೇಸ್ ಏರಿಯಾ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸ್ಪಿಯರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸರ್ಫೇಸ್ ಏರಿಯಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಫಾಸ್ಟರ್ ಯಾವುದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ಲೇಟ್, ಸ್ಲೋಯರ್ ಯಾವ್ದಿರುತ್ತೆ ಸ್ಪಿಯರ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಇಸ್ ಸಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್. Okay students, now coming to the next question. See, in an adiabatic expansion of ideal gas. See, ನಿಮಗೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇಯರ್ ನ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಾನು ಡಿಸ್ಕಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಲಾಸ್ಗಳು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಥರ್ಮಲ್ ಪ್ರಾಪರ್ಟೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್, ಥರ್ಮೋಡೈನಮಿಕ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಅದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಹೆಚ್ಚಿಗೆ ಕೇಳಿರಲಿಲ್ಲ. ಬಟ್ ಈ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ adiabatic expansion ಐಡಿಯಲ್ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ ನ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಒಂದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ನ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಈ ಕೇಳಬಹುದು ಕೇಳಬಾರದು ಅಂತ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇರೋದು. ಇನ್ adiabatic expansion of ideal gas, the product of pressure and volume ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? Decreases, increases, remains constant, it varies. So it going to be decreases. Okay, PV is equal to nRT. adiabatic expansion ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ, ಯಾಕೆಂದ್ರೆ adiabatic ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಹೀಟ್ ಡಸಂಟ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್, ಬಟ್ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್. ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಏನಾಗಬಹುದು, ಎಕ್ಸ್ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಬಹುದು, ಬಟ್ ಹೀಟ್ ಏನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದು ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, PV is equal to nRT, ಪ್ರೆಷರ್ ಇಂಟು ವಾಲ್ಯೂಮ್ ನ ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ RT. ಆರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಯೂನಿವರ್ಸಲ್ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್, ಟಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್. ಸೊ ಆರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಬಿಡಿ ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್, ಅದ್ರದ್ದು ಏನು ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಟಿ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ adiabatic ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪಾನ್ಷನ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ PV ಕೂಡ, ಪ್ರಾಡಕ್ಟ್ PV ಕೂಡ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. Okay, next one. A certain amount of heat energy is supplied to a monoatomic ideal gas which expands at constant pressure. What fraction of the heat energy is converted into work? ಎಷ್ಟು ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ವರ್ಕ್ ಆಗಿ? ಇದು 1 ಅಂದ್ರೆ 100%, 2/3%, ಅಥವಾ 2/5%, 2/7% ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡುವಂತ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ, ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ನಮಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಹೀಟ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರೋದು ಮಾನೋ ಅಟಾಮಿಕ್ ಗ್ಯಾಸಿಗೆ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ವರ್ಕ್ ಡನ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ given by the ratio of work done to the quantity of heat supplied. The efficiency ಏನಿದೆ that is given by 1 minus 1 by mu ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ. that is 1 minus 1 by 5/3. ಇದು ಮಾನೋ ಅಟಾಮಿಕ್ ಗ್ಯಾಸ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಡಿಗ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಫ್ರೀಡಮ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿರುತ್ತೆ 5 ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ we consider 5/3 ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2/5 will be the right answer ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Okay, fine. Sir, voice is breaking. Mm, anonymous.
Sir, in between voice is breaking. Please correct your mic,
Fine.
sir.
Okay, sir. Fine, sir. So I'm just keeping all these things properly. Okay. Okay. Now I think so. It is good to go, sir.
Yes, sir.
Fine. Okay, students. Okay, it is already sharing. Okay, students, come to the next question, which is based on spring. See, if there is a spring which is attached to the rigid surface in series, so then we'll observe that one spring is end is attached to the another spring end. So here, if you are going to find out the oscillations, time period of vibrations, if you are going to consider the spring and the when it comes a concept of spring, that you need to remember spring time period will be 2 pi into square root of m by k. So this is the expression for time period of a spring. If spring is in series combination, parallel combination, what happened to the spring which is in parallel and spring which is in series? If I'm going to consider this value is k, this value is k, and this is k, and this is also k, then in these conditions, if they are in series, then you are going to add k plus k. So it becomes 2k. When they are in parallel, so k and k becomes k by 2. They are dividing. Clear, students? See, you need to remember this one. This is series combination becomes 2k and parallel combination becomes k by 2. Like how you are going to discuss in capacitors in series, capacitors in parallel, like that only. Here we need to use a type of a tray of mass 12 kg is there, suspended to a identical spring as shown in the figure. When the tray is pressed down and slightly and then release, a simple harmonic motion of time period is given. Spring constant ಏನಿದೆ find out ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. So to find out the spring constant individual ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, so we need to find out the effective spring constant ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ನಾನು ಆಲ್ರೆಡಿ ಹೇಳಿದೆ effective spring constant ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ in case of parallel combination will be 2k ಬರುತ್ತೆ. In case of series combination it could be k by 2 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. So ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ on the basis of that one we can say that. So here they are saying that 1.5 seconds ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. So they are saying that it's 1.5 seconds. So that's why in the place of 1.5 we can write it as 3 by 2. So it could be easier to solve, simplify, because squaring is there, you need to take square root. Hagagi you need to consider that one in the form of ratios. So squaring on both sides, you'll get 9 by 4 is equal to 4 pi square into 12 by 2k. So approximately, if you are going to substitute all the values, so k value is found to be 0.5 Newton per meter. So actually, this one should be capital letter Newton. Okay, no problem at all. Next one. A train visual at a constant frequency n is moving towards the stationary observer. So this is a question which is based on last chapter, oscillations waves. In the waves chapters, you may remember there will be a Doppler effect concept. That is an apparent change in the frequency of the listener and observer, how it is going to be. So here a stationary observer is there who is standing over the station. A train is moving towards and moving away. Okay, fine. Someone has raised hand. Any doubt? So how to recognize the spring is balance or series? Remember, spring is balance. Spring is series in our parallel means that you know that in capacitor how you are going to connect in series is hand in hand connection. If the one capacitor is connected to another capacitor, then this type of combination that we are going to consider as series combination. So, like that, when two capacitors are connected between the two terminals, if they are connected between the two terminals, then that will be called as parallel combination. Remember, in this case of spring also, one spring is there. If the another one spring is attached to the bottom, so if the total mass is added here and vibrating this one, then we need to consider two springs. which are acting parallelly. Okay, when the two springs are attached to the same body, we feel that the load will be lesser. So this is how we can consider that parallel combination, and this is what series combination. Okay, student. Okay, fine. Coming to this question, in this question, we have an answer D, where how the frequency is going to be changes. Initially, the frequency is going to be appear to be increasing when it is approaching. Then later on, it's going to be decreasing. So a decreasing frequency. So a train visualizing a constant frequency n is moving towards the stationary station at a constant speed of v. The speed is constant here. The train goes past the stationary observer. If it is goes past the stationary observer on the station, the frequency n of the sound of a heard by the observer is plotted as a function of time graph. How you can represent the frequency and time graph? It could be represented by graph D. D will be the answer for this one. Now coming to this one question, which is a Gauss law of electrostatics related question. This is a point charge Q is placed at the corner of a cube of side A as shown in figure. What is the electric flux through the face ABCD? That means face ABCD, which side is there? ABCD, upside. You need to find out what is the electric flux only to this side. But where is the charge is there? Charge is played at this corner, E corner. So then, nodi, namige ಒಂದು ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಮೂವ್ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋ ಅಥವಾ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಆಗ್ತಿರೋ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲ mutually perpendicular idre, there will be a force that you are going to observe. There will be a force, there will be expected. But here they are saying that what will be the electric flux through a face of ABC ಹೇಳಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ charge corner ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ, so there will be a force which is given by Q by 6 epsilon naught ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೇವೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನು ಟೋಟಲ್ ಫ್ಲಕ್ಸ್ ಆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, that is depending on the ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್ಗಳು ಏನಿದೆ, ಆ ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್ಗಳು ಎಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟೆಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಏನಾದ್ರು ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇರುವಂತದ್ದು ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದು ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಅಟ್ ದಿ ಕಾರ್ನರ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಹೌ ಮಚ್ ಫೇಸಸ್ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಟ್ರಾವೆಲಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ABCD ಹಾಗೆ BCED ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮಗೆ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಒಂದು ಕ್ಯೂಬ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಫೇಸಸ್ ಗಳಿರುತ್ತೆ? 6 ಫೇಸಸ್ ಗಳಿದೆ. 6 ಫೇಸಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಏರಿಯಾನು ನೀವು ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ Q by 6 epsilon naught ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಓಕೆ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, so answer is C option is the right answer. Next, coming to the next question, we have some doubts. Your voice is not clearly audible. Apurva, now I think so it is audible clearly because my network.
Now it is audible, sir.
My network is no issue. Okay, fine. No problem. Okay, students. Now coming to the next one question, which is based on which is based on electric field lines. See, here there will be two electric field lines. See, what is the electric field lines? Electric field lines are imaginary lines that only express the what would be the intensity of electric field at that space. ಅದನ್ನ ಮಾತ್ರ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇನೆ. ಏನು ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಹತ್ತತ್ರ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ದೂರ ಇದೆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಗಳಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳುತ್ತೆ ಅಷ್ಟೇ. ದಟ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ಐ ಥಿಂಕ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಹೇಳ್ತೀರಾ? ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ದಿ ಲೈನ್ ಹ್ಯಾವಿಂಗ್ have twice the separation on the other of the right as shown in the figure. So okay, ನೀವು A ಮತ್ತೆ B ಅಂತ ಎರಡು ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ಗಳು ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಏನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಸಪರೇಷನ್ ಅದು ಎರಡರಷ್ಟು ಇದೆ ಸಪರೇಷನ್ಸ್ಗಳು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಲೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. If the magnitude of the field at A is 40 volts per meter, so magnitude is 40 volts per meter, what is the force on 20 microcoulomb charge kept at B? B ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ತಗೊಂಡೋಗಿ ಇಟ್ರೆ 40 volts per meter ಇದ್ರೆ ಏನು ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ A ನಲ್ಲಿ, what will be the force ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎ ಪಾಯಿಂಟಿನ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾನೆ ಅಂಡ್ ಬಿ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ನ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಒಂದು ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಟ್ವೈಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಬೇಕು. ನೋಡಿ, ನಮಗೆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ಈಸ್ ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಇಂಟು ಚಾರ್ಜ್. ನಮಗೆ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 20 volts per meter ಇದೆ. ಎಲ್ಲಿ? ಅಟ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಎ ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಬಿ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? ಅದ್ರ ಅರ್ಧ ಇದೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿರುತ್ತೆ? ದೂರ ದೂರ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಫ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ 40 volts per meter ಇರುವಂಥದ್ದು ಬಿ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ 20 volts per meter ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಲೈಕ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸಿಂಗ್. ಟ್ವೈಸ್ ದಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಎ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಬಿ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇರೋದು ಟ್ವೈಸ್ ದಟ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಎ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ, ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಬಿ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಎನ ಅರ್ಧದಷ್ಟು ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಮಗೆ ಟ್ವೈಸ್ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರಿಂದ 20 × 10⁻⁶ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಈಸ್ 20 × 10⁻³ ಇದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಫೋರ್ಸ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ 20 ಮೈಕ್ರೋ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇಂಟು ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ನ ನೀವು 20 ಮೈಕ್ರೋ ಕೂಲಮ್ ಅಂತ ಇದೆ, ಅದನ್ನ ಹಾಗೆ ಬರ್ಕೊಂತೀನಿ. ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? 20 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 20 400 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 400 ಇಸ್ ನಥಿಂಗ್ ಬಟ್ 4 × 10⁻² × 10⁻⁶ ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 4 × 10⁻⁻⁴ volts per meter. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಕುಡ್ ಬಿ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಎ ಇಸ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. Now we'll move to the another one question. A infinitely long thin straight wire has uniform charge density. So thin ide, uniform agide and large ide length adu. Having a uniform charge density enide 1/4 × 10⁻⁻² centimeter. What is the magnitude of electric field at a distance? Magnitude enide electric field at a distance ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. So to find out this one, so we need to know about that and formula that we called as infinitely long wire idre what will be the electric field over that one. So that will be expression E is equal to λ/2πε0 into r anta use ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. So using this expression you just need to substitute wavelength ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ and they are provided ε0. ಆಲ್ಸೋ ಎಪ್ಸಿಲಾನ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ನೀವು ಗೊತ್ತಿರಬೇಕು ನಿಮಗೆ ಅದರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ, ಅಥವಾ ನೀವು ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ 1/4πε0 ನಾವು 9 × 10⁻⁹ ಅಂತ ಬರೀತಾ ಇದ್ದು, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ 1/4 ಇರೋದು 1/2 ಅಂತ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ವಲ್ಪ ಮಾಡಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 1/2 ಅನ್ನೋ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ತಗೊಂಡು ಲ್ಯಾಂಬ್ಡಾ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಮತ್ತೆ ಆರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂನ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ದ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಟು ಬಿ 2.25 × 10⁸ Newton per coulomb ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. So answer for this one is option C is the right answer. Okay, come to the next one question students. This is based on memory based question. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು, ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾನ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ. The dipole moment P of a moment of inertia I is placed in a uniform electric field E. If it is displaced slightly from its stable equilibrium position, the period of oscillation of the dipole is, ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ period of oscillation ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. Obviously that's going to be changes. That's how it is going to be changes is 2.2 √I by P into E. What is P into E? P into E is a torque. Okay students, now yes, you have answered the right question. Now answer is, sorry, okay, next question is the difference between the equivalent capacitance of two capacitor connected in parallel to that of in series is 6 microfarad. The value of capacitance of each capacitor is, see our ಏನು ಮಾಡಿದ್ದಾರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, they have given a condition, one direct condition. The difference between the equivalent capacitance of two identical capacitors connected in parallel that to the series, parallel ಮತ್ತೆ series ಗಳ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ 6 ಮೈಕ್ರೋ ಕೂಲಂಬ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ what could be the value of each capacitor? ಅವರು ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಹೇಳಿರೋದು ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ಟೂ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಈಕ್ವಿಲೆಂಟ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎರಡರದ್ದು ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಸೇಮ್ ಇದೆ ಬಟ್ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಎರಡು ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟರ್ಗಳು ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಆ ಎರಡು ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟರ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಕಂಬೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ವಾಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟೆನ್ಸ್? ಕಂಬೈನ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ 6 ಮೈಕ್ರೋಫ್ಯಾರಡ್ ಅಂತ ಬರ್ತಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಂಡಿವಿಜುವಲ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಟು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್, ವಾಟ್ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಡೂ? what you need to do is very simple. On the expression Cp minus Cs ಅಂತ ತಗೊಳ್ಳಿ, ಪ್ಯಾರಲಲ್ ಬಂದಾಗ 2C ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಸೀರೀಸ್ ಬಂದಾಗ C/2 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿ is equal to 2 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಆಗಿ ಎರಡು ಸೈಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲೂ 2 ಇಂದ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ. 4C minus C is equal to 12C ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2 ಇಂದ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲೈ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ 12 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ C ಗೆ ರಿಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ, ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕಮ್ಸ್ 4 ಮೈಕ್ರೋಫ್ಯಾರಡ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ C/2 ಮತ್ತೆ 2C ಇದೆ, ಏನಿದೆ ಅದು ನಿಮಗೆ ಸೀರೀಸ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ಯಾರಲಲ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟೆನ್ಸ್ ನ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. Okay, students. Now coming to the next question. That is, here also you'll observe that electric field lines na concept na basis ಮೇಲೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. Figure shows 3 point ABC in a regular uniform electric field E. On regular uniform electric field E ಇದೆ. The line AB is perpendicular to BC. AB ಏನಿದೆ, this is perpendicular to BC. You can look into that one in the graph ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. Then parallel to the field, and also it is parallel to the field. Then which of the following is holds good? ಯಾವುದು ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಲ್ಡ್ಸ್ ಗುಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ? ವೇರ್ VA, VB, VC represents the electric potential at point A, B, C respectively. ನೋಡಿ, ಯಾವತ್ತು ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿಂದ ಎಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಹೈಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಟು ಲೋಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್. You need to remember, ಪಾಸಿಟಿವ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅಂತಾನೆ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು ಅಥವಾ ನೆಗೆಟಿವ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬೋದು. ಇದನ್ನ ಹೈಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಟು ಲೋಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಹೈಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಹೈಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ಲಸ್, ಲೋಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಮೈನಸ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಈಸಿಲಿ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ದಟ್ ಎ ಮತ್ತೆ ಬಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಅವೆರಡು ಸೇಮ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಲೈನ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇದೆ ಟು ದಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ಗೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅದೆರಡರದ್ದು ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ? ಸೇಮ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಬಟ್ ಸಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಆ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈ ಸಿ ಅನ್ನೋ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಿದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಗೋಸ್ ಆನ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸಸ್, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಲೋಯರ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಹಾಗಾಗಿ the value will be option B, because potential at A ಮತ್ತೆ potential at B ಸೇಮ್ ಇದೆ. potential at C ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? towards lower potential ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ the value ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. So that's why the answer B is the right answer ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Next, when a soap bubble is charged, very logical question ಇದು. When a soap bubble is charged, its radius is increased, its radius is decreased, the radius remains same, the radius may increases or may decreases. You can observe that the answer ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? The radius goes on increases, because when the charged particle is kept on a body, it's try to pull away, ತನ್ನ ಪಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿರುವಂತ ಸೇಮ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಆಫ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಇಂದ ದೂರ ಹೋಗ್ಲಿ ಟ್ರೈ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಇಮ್ಯಾಜಿನ್ ದಟ್ ದೇರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಕಂಟಿನ್ಯೂಸ್ ಫ್ಲೋ ಆಫ್ ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಆ ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್ ಗಳು ಸೋಪ್ ಬಬಲ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವು ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಸೋಪ್ ಬಬಲ್ ನ ಸೈಜ್ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಆರ್ ಡಿಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿರೋದು ಆನ್ಸರ್ಗೂ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಆಗುವಂತ ಫೋರ್ಸಸ್ ಗಳ ನಡುವೆ ರಿಪಲ್ಷನ್ ಇರೋದಕ್ಕೂ ಸೊ ಆ ಶೇಪ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಈಸ್ the radius goes on increases, because size goes on increases means radius also goes on increases. Next one, a hot filament liberate an electron with zero initial velocity. Remember, idu photoelectric effect concept nalli heltivi. An hot filament liberate an electron with zero initial velocity. The anode potential is 1200 volt ಇದೆ. The speed of electron when it is strikes the anode is, ಯಾವಾಗ anode ನ strike ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, what could be the speed of electron when it strikes the anode is ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಆಸ್ಕಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಪೀಡ್. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿದಂತ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ, ಸೊ ದಟ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಟು ದಿ ಸೇಮ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿರುವಂತ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಆಗಿದೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? ಹಾಫ್ mv² is equal to v into q. ನೀವು ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 1200 ವೋಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಹಾಗೆ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ಫಿಲಮೆಂಟ್ ಅನ್ನ ಆಚೆ ಬರ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಟೋಟಲ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಏನಾಗಿದೆ? 0 ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇಟ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಸಮ್ ಫೈನಲ್ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಏನೋ ಒಂದಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇದರ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ನ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ನಾವೇನ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು, ಚಾರ್ಜ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಇದೆ, ಆ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಏನು ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್, ಸೊ ಇದ್ರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ನಿಮಗೆ 2 ಇಂಟು ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ರೂಟ್ ಆಫ್ 2 ಇಂಟು V ಇಂಟು Q ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ M. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ V ನ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಎಷ್ಟು, ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ 1200 ವೋಲ್ಟ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. Q ಚಾರ್ಜ್, ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ನ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ, ಮಾಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ 9.1 ಇಂಟು 10 to the power minus 31. ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 2.1 ಇಂಟು 10 to the power 7, 2.1 ಇಂಟು 10 to the power 7 ಮೀಟರ್ ಪರ್ ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನಿಮಗೆ ನೋಡ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಏನೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ, ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇನ್ನೇನೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿಲ್ಲ. ಸೊ ಆ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಹೇಗೆ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅನ್ನೋದೇ ಇಂಪಾರ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಅನ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಾನ್ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಅದರ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿದೆ, ಅದರ ವಾಟ್ ವಿ ಕಾಲ್ಡ್ ಆಸ್ ಮಾಸ್ ಕೂಡ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮಾಸ್ ಈಸ್ 9.1 into 10 to the power minus 31 and charge is 1.6 into 10 to the power minus 19 ಕೂಲಮ್ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಎಲ್ಲೇ ಹೋದ್ರು ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನೇ ನಾವು ಹೇಳಬಹುದು. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, a metal rod of length 10 centimeter and rectangular cross section 1 centimeter and 1/2 centimeter is connected to a battery across opposite faces. ಎರಡೂ ಆಪೋಸಿಟ್ ಫೇಸಸ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿದ್ವಿ. ದಿ resistance will be, resistance ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, maximum when the battery is connected across 1 meter half centimeter face, maximum when the battery is connected across 10 centimeter and half centimeter face, maximum when battery is connected across 10 centimeter and 1 centimeter respectively. ನೋಡಿ ಇದು ಹೇಗಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ, so there will be a square, you can imagine that there will be a square. ಇದು 1 centimeter ಇದೆ, ಇದು ಅರ್ಧ ಸೆಂಟಿಮೀಟರ್ ಇದೆ. ಈ ತರದ್ದು ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, as per this analysis you can consider that ಇದು ಅದರ ಲೆಂತ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, 10 ಸೆಂಟಿಮೀಟರ್ ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಯಾವ ಫೇಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಬ್ಯಾಟರಿನ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು, ರಿಸಲ್ಟ್ ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು, ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಯಾವ್ದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ನೀವು ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು. ಸೊ ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ಲೆಂತ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಹೌದು, ಏರಿಯಾ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟಿವಿಟಿ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ಸ್ ಆನ್ ಏರಿಯಾ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್, ಕಾನ್ಸ್ಟೆಂಟ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತಪ್ಪ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಈಸ್ ಏರಿಯಾ ಈಸ್ ಇನ್ವರ್ಸ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಟು ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಏರಿಯಾ ಯಾವ್ದು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ 1 centimeter and half centimeter ಫೇಸ್ ಏನಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಅದೆರಡರ ನಡುವೆ ಬ್ಯಾಟರಿನ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 1 centimeter and half centimeter ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಏನಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟು, ಅದ್ರ ನಡುವೆ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಯು ವಿಲ್ ಗೆಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ಕರೆಂಟ್, ಸಾರಿ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಒಬ್ಟೈನ್. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ answer is A. A will be the right answers. Okay, fine, students. Someone has an answers. Okay, fine. You are answering. Good. Very good. If you got an answer in the first round itself, ನಾನು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಓದ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಗೊತ್ತಾದ್ರೆ ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬಿಡಿ. ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಗೊತ್ತಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ನ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಅಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. ಹೇಗೆ ಏರಿಯಾ ಮೇಲೆ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಗೊತ್ತಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ದಿಸ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಯಾವ್ದ್ರದ್ದು ಏರಿಯಾ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದರ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಎ ಕಾರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಎ ಫ್ರೆಶ್ ಸ್ಟೋರೇಜ್ ಬ್ಯಾಟರಿ ಆಫ್ EMF 12 volts ಇದೆ. ಇನಿಷಿಯಲ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, 2 into 10 to the power minus 2 ohms ಇದೆ. ಇಫ್ ದಿ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟರ್ ಮೋಟರ್ ಡ್ರಾಸ್ ಎ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಆಫ್ 80 amps, ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಮೋಟರ್ನ ಡ್ರಾ ಮಾಡ್ತದೆ, 80 amps ಮೋಟರ್ನ ಡ್ರಾ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ದೆನ್ ದಿ ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ velocity with which the terminal velocity when it started in on is. So ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನಪ್ಪಾ ನೀವು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಕೇಳಿರೋದು, ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ಅಲ್ಲ, ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್. ಟರ್ಮಿನಲ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಬಿಟ್ವೀನ್ ದ ಎಂಡ್ಸ್ ವೆನ್ ದರ್ ಇಸ್ ಅನ್ ಇಂಟರ್ನಲ್ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದ್ರೆ. ಸೊ ಏನಿಲ್ಲ, EMF ಎಷ್ಟು ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀವಿ ಅದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ -I into R ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. EMF 12 volts ಇದೆ, I into R ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕರೆಂಟ್ 80 amps ಇದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ 2 into 10 to the power -2 ಇದೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ಸಬ್ಟ್ರಾಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. 12 ohms ನಲ್ಲಿ 80 amps into 20, 8 2s 160 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. 160 into 10 to the power -2 ಇದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1.6 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. 12 volt ಅಲ್ಲಿ 1.6 ನ ಮೈನಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಅಪ್ರಾಕ್ಸಿಮೇಟ್ಲಿ 10.4 volts ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Now coming to the next one, students. Yesterday class alla iದೇ ತರ ನಿಮಗೆ potentiometer ಒಂದು ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ ನ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ, ನೆನಪಿರಬಹುದು ನಿಮಗೆ. A potentiometer has a uniform wire of length 5 meter ಇದೆ and a battery of EMF 10 volts ಇದೆ and negligible internal resistance is connected between the ends ನಲ್ಲಿ negligible internal resistance connect ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. A secondary cell connected to the circuit given balanced at 200 centimeter. One secondary ಇನ್ನೊಂದು ಸೋರ್ಸ್ ಅನ್ನ ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೀನಿ, ಆಗ ಸರ್ಕ್ಯೂಟ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ at 12 centimeter. The value of EMF this in the second one is very simple. ನಿಮಗೆ ಲ್ಯಾಬ್ ಒಂದು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೆರಿಮೆಂಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಕಂಪ್ಯಾರಿಸನ್ ಆಫ್ EMF ಆಫ್ ಎ ಸೆಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. when E1 is there ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ L1 ಬರುತ್ತೆ, E2 is there L2 ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಲೆಂತ್. ಆ ರೇಷಿಯೋನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಲೆಂತ್ ಏನಿದೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 10 volts ಇದೆ, ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ವಿ ಡಸಂಟ್ ನೋ ದಟ್ ಒನ್, ಅದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾಯ್ತು. ಸೊ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಆದಾಗ ಅದೆಷ್ಟಿದೆ 5 meter ಇದೆ, ಆಮೇಲೆ ಅದೇನಾಗ್ತದೆ ಬ್ಯಾಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ಲಿಕ್ಕೆ 2 meter ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ E2 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ? E2 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, E2 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ 4 volts ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ರೇಷಿಯೋನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 4/2 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದ್ರ ಜೊತೆಗೆ ಸೊ ಅಲ್ಲಿಗೆ E2 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಇಟ್ ಕುಡ್ ಬಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು 4 volts. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್, ಓಕೆ ಫೈನ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಸ್ಟೂಡೆಂಟ್ಸ್, ಇದು ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಇಯರ್ ಇಂದ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ಇಂದ ತೆಗಿತಾರೆ, ಆದ್ರೆ ನಿಮ್ಮ ಅದೃಷ್ಟ ಈ ಅಕಾಡೆಮಿಕ್ ಇಯರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಈ ಸಿಲೆಬಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಇದೆ, ಈ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ, ಕಲರ್ ಕೋಡಿಂಗ್ ಆಫ್ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ನಿಮಗೆ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ನ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಕಲರ್ ಕೋಡಿಂಗ್ ನ ಬಗ್ಗೆ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಬಿ ರಾಯ್ ಗ್ರೇಟ್ ಬ್ರಿಟನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ವೆರಿ ಗುಡ್ ವೈಫ್ ಅಂತ ಒಂದು ಕೋಡ್ ನ ಕೊಟ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ನಿಮಗೆ ಲಾಗ್ ಬುಕ್ ನ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪೇಜ್ ನ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ಲಾಗ್ ಬುಕ್ ನ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಪೇಜ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಹೋಗಿ ನೋಡ್ಬೋದು ನೀವು. ಬ್ಲಾಕ್, ಬ್ರೌನ್, ಬ್ಲೂ, ಬಿ ರಾಯ್, ರೆಡ್, ಆರೆಂಜ್, ಯೆಲ್ಲೋ, ಹಾಗೆ ಗ್ರೀನ್, ಗ್ರೇ, ಹಾಗೆ ವೈಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ವೈಲೆಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ವೈಟ್ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇಷ್ಟು ಕಲರ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಅರೇಂಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. ಆ ಅರೇಂಜ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ನ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ 0.28 ಕಿಲೋ ಓಮ್ಸ್ ಪ್ಲಸ್ ಆರ್ ಮೈನಸ್ 10% ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್, ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಇನ್ ಅ ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡರ್ಡ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಸ್ 28 × 10⁻1 ಅಂತ ಬರೀಬಹುದು. ಯಾಕಂದ್ರೆ ಕಿಲೋ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 10⁻3 ಇದೆ, ಹಾಗಾಗಿ 28 × 10⁻10 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಬಹುದು. ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ನೀವು ಏನಂತ ಬರೀಬಹುದು, ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಈಸಿಲಿ ಜಡ್ಜ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್. 28 2 ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಬಿ ರಾಯ್ 012 ರೆಡ್, 8 is there, 8 comes in gray, and 10⁻1 is there, that is brown, and 10% is the silver. Sorry students, silver is there. If in case last one digit is 5% is there, means gold will be there. 20% is there, means no band, there is no color that you need to mention, only 3 bands will be there. So that's what a thing we're going to observe. So now coming to that next one question, which is another one question which is in NCERT textbook itself. It is an exercise problem that you can observe in NCERT textbook itself. So what is that exercise question is simple. Each resistance in the given cubic network has resistance 1 ohm, equivalent resistance in the ABC is. See, you can do this one in different method. I will tell you one simple method. ಯಾವ ಒಂದು ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ಮೆಥಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇದನ್ನು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿ. ಇಲ್ಲಿಂದ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕರೆಂಟ್ I ಹೋಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ this current going to be divided into 3 equal part. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತದೆ, 3 equal part ಆಗಿ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. I/3 ಆಗಿ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ದೆನ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ I/3 ಬಂದಿರೋದು ಮತ್ತೆ 2 ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ದಟ್ I/3 all divided by 3, that means I/6 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. This I/6, ಇಲ್ಲೂ I/6, ಇಲ್ಲೂ I/6, ಇಲ್ಲೂ I/6, ಇಲ್ಲೂ I/6, ಇಲ್ಲೂ I/6 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ದೆನ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ 2 ಕರೆಂಟ್ಗಳು ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗುವಂತದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ, ಅಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಅಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಜಾಯಿನ್ ಆಗೋದಲ್ಲಿ ಇಲ್ಲಿ. ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಬಿಕಮ್ಸ್ I/6 I/6 ಇದೆ. I/6 ಪ್ಲಸ್ I/6 ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, I/3 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ I ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಮೀನ್ಸ್ ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಈ ಮೂರು ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳು ಸೇಮ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ನಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಈ ಮೂರು ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳು ಸೇಮ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ನಲ್ಲಿದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ರಿಮೈನಿಂಗ್ ಏನಿದೆ 1 2 3 4 5 6 ಈ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಯಾವ ರೀತಿನಲ್ಲಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಇನ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಲಲ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳಿದೆ, ಸೇಮ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದನ್ನ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಬರಿಬಹುದು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ರೈಟ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಆಸ್ one resistor, second one resistor, third one resistors. These are all 3 resistors. Then there will be a 6 resistors. 1 2 3 4 5 6, and then later on 3 resistors ಬರುತ್ತೆ. 1 2 3 ಇವೆಲ್ಲವನ್ನು ಕನೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ ಎಲ್ಲದರದ್ದು ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 1 1 1 1 ಇದೆ. ಇದು ಪ್ಯಾರಲಲ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸೊ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕಮ್ಸ್ 1/3 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು 1/6 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು 1/3 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಾವು ಸೀರೀಸ್ ಕನೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ 1/3 1/3 ಬಿಕಮ್ಸ್ 2/3. 2/3 plus 1/6. So what will be the value that you are going to get? Will be 6 is the bottom line. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ 4 plus 1 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ 5/6. 5/6 ohms is the right answer. So ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಮಾಡುವಾಗ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ಮಾಡೋದ್ರಿಂದ you can easily solve this one. So please again, okay, so anonymous has asking once again, ಇನ್ನೊಂದ್ಸರಿ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಡಿವಿಷನ್ ರೂಲ್ಸ್ ನ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ to do this problem. Let us consider I current will flow, and current ಯಾವತ್ತು always it travels least resistance path. You can observe that 1 2 3 resistors are there. 1 2 3 1 2 3. So only 3 resistors are available. So that's why here the current going to be divided into I/3, I/3, and I/3. And again, when coming to here, it becomes again into 2 parts. I/3 again divided into 2 parts. So that's why it becomes I/6. And ಈ ಕಡೆನೂ I/6 ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಈ ಕಡೆನೂ I/6 ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಎರಡು ಕಂಬೈಂಡ್ ಆದಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲೇನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಕರೆಂಟ್ I/3. again I/3 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 ಮೂರು ಕಂಬೈಂಡ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಬರೋದು I. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ ಏನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇದೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ 3 ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳು, ಈ 3 ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳು ಪ್ಯಾರಲಲ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಈ ಕಡೆ 3 ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ಗಳು ಪ್ಯಾರಲಲ್ ಕಾಂಬಿನೇಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಸೇಮ್ ಇಸ್ ದೇರ್ and current is also same. So that means they are same potential ಇದೆ. ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಎರಡೂ ಸೇಮ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸೇಮ್ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಷಿಯಲ್ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನಿಮಗೆ 3 in series, 3 in parallel, 3 in parallel, and remaining 6 is in parallel. This 6 is in parallel. So 1/3, 1/6, 1/3. Then simplify ಮಾಡಿದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ you will get the parallel combination result. ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. Now coming to the next question, students. Question is next question is IV characteristics of copper wire of length L and area of cross section A as shown in the figure. IV means voltage and current characteristics of copper wire ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ and area of cross section A ಇದೆ. ಇದರಲ್ಲಿ ಯಾವುದು ಸ್ಯಾಟಿಸ್ಫೈ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಇದು ಸ್ಟೇಟ್ಮೆಂಟ್ ಲೆಕ್ಕದಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಗಳಾಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. when there is a statement you need to read all of them and which one is correct and which one is wrong ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಹೋಗಬೇಕು. more if the experiment is performed at high temperature, more if the wire is steel of same dimension is used, less if the area of cross section of the wire is increased, less in the length of the wire is increased. See, slope is nothing but 1/r. 1/r ಅಂತ ಬರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಏನೇನು ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿಗಳು ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. slope is nothing but 1/r ಅಂತ ಯಾಕೆ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ you can see this one, the slope is given by y-axis is I and x-axis is V. What is I by V is nothing but I by V is 1 by R. Because V is equal to IR ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ I by V ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 1 by R ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಏರಿಯಾ ಬೈ ರೋ ಇಂಟು ಎಲ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಲೆಸ್ ದ್ಯಾನ್ ದಿ ಲೆಂತ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ವೈರ್ is increased. So option D is the that is the right answer ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. Less if the length of the wire is increased. Resistance ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಲೆಸ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫೈ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. Okay. So next question is which is based on ನಿಮಗೆ ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಸಾರಿ ಕೇಳುವಂತ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಇದು. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಎಕ್ಸಾಮ್ಸ್ ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಪೀಟೆಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಬರ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದು ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಹಾಫ್ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ಬೋದು, ಈ ರೀತಿಯ ಡಿಫರೆಂಟ್ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರ್ತಾರೆ. Here two conductors are there which are carrying a current in a direction. One is moving away and one is moving towards the quarter circle, 3/4 of circle. Here the current is moving in this direction and coming back like this, it is moving. So ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಸ್ಟ್ರೈಟ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟರ್ ನ ಸುತ್ತ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದೇನು ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಟ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ O ನಲ್ಲಿ, ಹಾಗೆ ದಿಸ್ 3/4 ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದೇನು ಎಫೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ನ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕು. ಟು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್, here there will be a three magnetic field which is acting. One is due to, if I'm going to consider this one is due to first one, that is B1 ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದೀನಿ, and another one which is due to this circle ಇದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ಈ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಇಂದ ಇದು B2 ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದೀನಿ. Another one is from this conductor, ಇದರಿಂದ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದೀನಿ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಈ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ನ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ 0 ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ದಿಸ್ B3 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ 0. B2 value is mu naught I by 4 pi R ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದೆ. Mu naught I by 4 pi R. So what is this? This is a magnetic field around a conductor. So ನೋಡಿ, ಇದು ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕಂಡಕ್ಟರ್, ಇದರ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ R ಅಂತ ಇದೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸುತ್ತ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ವಾಟ್ ವುಡ್ I by 2 pi R ಇಲ್ಲಿ 4 pi R ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಈ ಏರಿಯಾದಲ್ಲಿ ಬಂದಾಗ, ಸೊ ವೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಟು ದಿಸ್ 3/4 ಆಫ್ ಪಾರ್ಟ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ಲಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಫಾರ್ ಕಂಪ್ಲೀಟ್ ಸರ್ಕಲ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ mu naught I by 2R ಅಂತ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕಾಲ್ ಭಾಗ ಇಲ್ಲ, ಕಾಲ್ ಭಾಗ ತೆಗೆದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟಿದೀನಿ. ಸೊ ಕಾಲ್ ಭಾಗ ತೆಗೆದಿಂದ ಮುಕ್ಕಾಲ್ ಭಾಗ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 3/4 into mu naught I by 2R. 3 mu naught I by 2 into 4 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 8R ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ದ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ದಟ್ ಒನ್. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ, ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಏನ್ ಬೇಕಾಗಿಲ್ಲ, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಗಿವನ್ ಅನ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಸ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್, ಹಾಗೆ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ದಟ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಎಲ್ಲದೂ ಒಂದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ ನೋಡಿ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಏನೋ ಓಕೆ, ಎಲ್ಲದೂ ಒಂದೇ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಕಾಣಿಸುತ್ತೆ, ಬಟ್ ವೆನ್ ಇಟ್ ಕಮ್ಸ್ ಟು ದಿ ಥರ್ಡ್ ಒನ್ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಕರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಓಕೆ, ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಇದು ಕೂಡ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ನಲ್ಲೇ ಇರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಸೊ ದಿ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಟು magnetic field at the origin due to a circular element IDL placed at the point on the vector position R is. This is based on Biot-Savart law. ಸೊ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಸಮ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಂತ ಬಯೋಟ್-ಸವರ್ಟ್ ಲಾ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ನ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುವಂತ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಇದು, ಬಯೋಟ್-ಸವರ್ಟ್ ಲಾ. ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಲುಕ್ ಇನ್ ಟು ದಟ್ ಲಾನ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ತೆಗೆದು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಸಾಕು. ಇದು ವೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಇದು. ಹೌ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ರೈಟ್ ಬಯೋಟ್-ಸವರ್ಟ್ ಲಾ ಇನ್ ವೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್. ಆ ವೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ನ ನೀವು ತೆಗೆದು ನೋಡಿದ್ರೆ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಗೆಟ್ ದ ಆನ್ಸರ್. So Biot-Savart law says that how magnetic field length depends on current element, radial distance, and also sign of the angle of distance, line joining the 2 points, line joining the point under the and the current element at the. So adhe navilli mu naught I by dl into sin of theta ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ. ಅದ್ರ ಬದಲಿಗೆ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ, r into ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ವಿ, r ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲಿಕೇಶನ್ ನ ಮಾಡಿದ್ವಿ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ the value that you are going to get will be mu naught I by 4 pi into I dl into R divided by R cube ಬರುತ್ತೆ, R cube. So answer A is the right answer ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Next question. A long cylindrical wire of radius R carry a uniform current. The uniform current na flow ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಇದೆ through it. The variation of magnetic field with distance R from the axis of the wire is given by. ನಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಬೇಕಾಗಿರೋದು ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಸ್ಟಾರ್ಟಿಂಗ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ ಒಂದು ಸಿಲಿಂಡರ್ ಏನಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ವೈರ್ ನ ನೀವು ತಗೊಂಡಿದ್ರೆ ಅದೊಂದು ಸಿಲಿಂಡ್ರಿಕಲ್ ಟೈಪ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ಪಾಯಿಂಟ್ ಇಂದ ನೀವು ಮೂವ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ ವಾಟ್ ದ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್, ವಿಚ್ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟರ್ ನ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಇಂದ ಆಚೆ ಏನಿದೆ ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಅ ರೇಡಿಯಲ್ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತೀವಿ. ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಅಲಾಂಗ್ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಂತ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ನೋಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರ, ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರ, ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ದಿ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟರ್ ಇರುತ್ತಾ? ನೋ, ಝೀರೋ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಂತ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ ವಿತ್ ರೆಸ್ಪೆಕ್ಟ್ ಟು ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ರಿಂಗ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸಾರಿ, ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ರಿಂಗ್ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಏನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ? ಸಿ, ಲೀನಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ಕ್ರೀಸಿಂಗ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ದೆನ್ going to be decreases by square of distance, because magnetic field strength will be decreasing inversely proportional to d square ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಡಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್ ಹೋಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸೊ ಇದ್ರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಲೀನಿಯರ್ಲಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗೋದ್ರ ಬದಲು ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪೋನೆನ್ಷಿಯಲಿ ಚೇಂಜ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. Okay students, now coming to the next one question which is based on again moving charges magnetism concept na basis ಮೇಲೆ ಹೇಳಿದರೆ a cyclotron is used to accelerate proton, neutron and alpha particle while existing under the similar condition. ಎಲ್ಲಾ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೂಡ ಸಪ್ಲೈ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರುವಂತ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್, ಆಸಿಲೇಟರ್ ನ ಆಕ್ಸಲರೇಷನ್ ಅಥವಾ ಆಸಿಲೇಟರ್ ಪ್ರೊವೈಡ್ ಮಾಡ್ತಿರುವಂತ ಪೊಟೆನ್ಶಿಯಲ್ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಇರ್ಬೋದು, ಎಲ್ಲದೂ ಸೇಮ್ ಇದ್ರೆ ದಿ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಈಸ್ ಗೇನ್ಡ್ ಬೈ. ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಯಾವುದಕ್ಕೆ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ? ದೆನ್ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಅಂಡರ್ಸ್ಟ್ಯಾಂಡ್ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ q ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ b ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ r by 2m. That is kinetic energy is q square by 2m. ಯಾವ್ದ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ q square by 2m ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಅದು ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಡ್ಯುಯೆಟ್ರಾನಿಗೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದು ಹೆಂಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನೋಡಿ, ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ ಅಂತ ಬಂದ್ರೆ ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ಸ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್ ಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಒಂದಿದೆ. ಮಾಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಒಂದಿದೆ. ಸೊ ಕೆಳಗಡೆ ಏನ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅಟಾಮಿಕ್ ನಂಬರ್ ನ, ಮೇಲಿಂದ ಮಾಸ್ ನಂಬರ್ ನ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಅಟಾಮಿಕ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಚಾರ್ಜಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, ಮಾಸ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಟೋಟಲ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ನ್ಯೂಕ್ಲಿಯಾನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫೈ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ, ಅಥವಾ ಟೋಟಲ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮಾಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅನ್ನೋದು ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫೈ ಮಾಡುತ್ತೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಕಂಡೀಷನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 1 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, 1 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಮಾಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 1 ಇದೆ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮಾಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 2 ಇದೆ, ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 1 ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಥರ್ಡ್ ಒನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮಾಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? ಇಲ್ಲಿ ದಿಸ್ ಇಸ್ 1 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ದೆನ್ ಥರ್ಡ್ ಒನ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮಾಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 4 ಇದೆ, ಅಂಡ್ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ 2 ಇದೆ, 2 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಇದೆ. ಸೊ 2 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಬೈ 4 ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 1 ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಇದ್ರ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ನಿಮಗೆ 1 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ 1/2 ಬರುತ್ತೆ ಇದು ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ. ಇದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ 1 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ 1/2 ಅಂಡ್ 1 ಬರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಯಾವುದು ಕಡಿಮೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಫಾರ್ ಡ್ಯುಯೆಟ್ರಾನ್. ಡ್ಯುಯೆಟ್ರಾನ್ ಏನಿದೆಯಲ್ವಾ, ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಸಿ ಏನಿದೆಯಲ್ಲ, ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗ್ತದೆ. So because duotron get lesser charge ಮತ್ತೆ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ಚಾರ್ಜ್ ಲೆಸರ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಮಾಸ್ ನಂಬರ್ 2 ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ದ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಲಾರ್ಜರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಸೊ ಸ್ಮಾಲರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಮಿನಿಮಮ್ ಅದಕ್ಕೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವ್ದಕ್ಕೆ ಮ್ಯಾಕ್ಸಿಮಮ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಎರಡು ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟೀಸ್ಗಳು, ಏನು ನೀವು ಆಲ್ಫಾ ಪಾರ್ಟಿಕಲ್ ತಗೊಂತೀರಾ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪ್ರೋಟಾನ್ ತಗೊಂತೀರಾ, ಅದೆರಡಕ್ಕೂ ಕೂಡ ಕೈನೆಟಿಕ್ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಸೇಮ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Okay, next one. A paramagnetic sample shows a net magnetization m. ಇದು ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಸಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಇದೆಯಲ್ವಾ, ಆ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ರಿಲೇಟೆಡ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ನಾನು ಹೇಳಿದೆ ನಿಮಗೆ, ನಿಮಗೊಂದು ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ ವೈಸ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುವಂತಹ ಫ್ಲೋ ಚಾರ್ಟ್ ಅನ್ನ, ಹಾಗೆ ಈ ಎರಡು ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಕಳಿಸ್ಕೊಡ್ತೇನೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಇವೆರಡನ್ನು ಒಂದ್ಸರಿ ರಿವೈಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ನಿಮಗೆ, ಹಾಗೆ ಆ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಲಿಸ್ಟ್ ಗಳನ್ನ, ಆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಪ್ ನ ನೀವು ಚೆನ್ನಾಗಿ ತಲೆನಲ್ಲಿ ಉಳಿಸ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಕುಡ್ ಬಿ ಈಸಿಯರ್ ಫಾರ್ ಯು, ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಆಲ್ಮೋಸ್ಟ್ ಆಲ್ ಎಲ್ಲ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಕೇಳೋದು ಹೇಗಿರುತ್ತೆ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ದ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಮೆಮೊರಿ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಈಸಿಯಾಗಿ ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ಮಾಡಬಹುದು. ಇದು ಅಷ್ಟೇ ನಿಮಗೆ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆಗಿ ಇರುವಂತ ಕ್ವಶನ್. ಎ ಸ್ಯಾಂಪಲ್ ಶೋಸ್ ಎ ನೆಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ 8 ampere magnetic when placed at an external magnetic field of 0.6 Tesla is at a temperature of 4K ಇದೆ. When the same sample is placed external magnetic field 0.2 Tesla at a temperature 16K, the magnetization ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ? So how ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ಸ್. ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಇನ್ವರ್ಸ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಯಾವ ತರ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ, ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಯಾವ ರೀತಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಕಡಿಮೆ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ, ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಜಾಸ್ತಿ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಹೋಗುತ್ತೆ. ಇದನ್ನ ಸಿಂಪಲ್ ರಿಲೇಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ತಗೊಳೋದಾದ್ರೆ, ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, 8 ಇದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, 0.2 ಇದೆ. ಸೆಕೆಂಡ್ ಒನ್ ಎಷ್ಟು ಬರುತ್ತೆ, 0.6 ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗೆ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ, 4 ಕೆಲ್ವಿನ್ ಇದೆ. ಇಲ್ಲೊಂದು 16 ಕೆಲ್ವಿನ್ ಇದೆ. ಅವೆಲ್ಲನೂ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಆ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಏನಿದೆ, I2 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಏನಿದೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಆಫ್ ದಿ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಅಪ್ರಾಕ್ಸಿಮೇಟ್ಲಿ 2/3 amps per meter ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಈಸ್ ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ವಿಚ್ ಇಸ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ಸೇಮ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಸಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಬರುವಂತದ್ದು. ಎಸ್, Onesh has raised hand. Okay, option C ಅಂತ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರ. Okay, fine. The ratio of magnetic field at the center of the current carrying a circular coil to its magnetic momentum x. If the current and the radius both are doubled, the new ratio will becomes. What is the thing that new ratio will be? Here ನೋಡಿ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನ್ ಕೇಳಿದರೆ, ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಟ್ ಸರ್ಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಕಾಯಿಲ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ಅದಾದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಯಾವ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ ನೆನಪಿಗೆ ಬರಬೇಕು? ಯು ಶುಡ್ ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್ ದಿ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ B is equal to μ0NI/2R. ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಸೆಂಟರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಎಷ್ಟು ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟೈಸೇಷನ್ ಇಸ್ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಲೈನ್ಸ್ ಇಂಟು ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಇಂಟು ಏರಿಯಾ. NIA ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರಿ. ಏನಂದ್ರೆ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಟರ್ನ್ಸ್ ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಅಥವಾ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಏನಿದೆ, ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಟರ್ನ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಅಥವಾ ನಂಬರ್ ಆಫ್ ಕಂಡಕ್ಟರ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಏನಿದೆ ಅದ್ರ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಐ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಅಂಡ್ πr² ಇಸ್ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಸೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ನಮಗೆ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನೇನು ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಏನೇನು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಐ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಪೈ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ μ0 ನ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ 4π × 10⁻⁷ ಅಂತ ಸಬ್ಸ್ಟಿಟ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಉಳಿಯುವಂತ ಕ್ವಾಂಟಿಟಿ ಏನಂತಂದ್ರೆ R³ B/m ಅನ್ನೋದು ಯಾವ್ದ್ರ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, R³ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ದಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಲೆಟ್ ಅಸ್ ಕನ್ಸಿಡರ್ ದಟ್ x ನ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗಿದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ B/m ಅನ್ನೋದು. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ x2/x ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ R/2R ಅಂತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಅವರು ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಹೇಳಿರೋದು ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ R ಇದೆ, ದೆನ್ ರೇಡಿಯಸ್ ಬೋತ್ ಆರ್ ಡಬಲ್ಡ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ರೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಡಬಲ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ನ್ಯೂ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಹೊಸದಾಗಿ ಬರುವಂತ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ಯಾವ ತರ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅನ್ನೋದನ್ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಅಂತ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ದ ರೇಷಿಯೋ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಟು x ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಇಟ್ ಇಸ್ ಇನ್ವರ್ಸ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಟು R³ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸೊ x2/x ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು R/2R ಹೋಲ್ ಕ್ಯೂಬ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ x/ ಅಂದ್ರೆ R²/8 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ x/8 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಯಾವುದು, ಆಪ್ಷನ್ ಡಿ ಏನಿದೆ ದಟ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. That will be the right answer. Next, in a paramagnetic material, in a permanent magnet at room temperature, ನಿಮಗೆ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಮತ್ತು ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಡಿಫರೆನ್ಸ್ ಎಷ್ಟೇನೆ. ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಎಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಇರುತ್ತೆ ಅಲ್ಲಿವರೆಗೂ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವಾಗ ನೀವು ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ನ ತೆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಅದು ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್ ಅಟ್ ರೂಮ್ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಹೌ ಅಂಡ್ ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಡೊಮೈನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್, ವಾಟ್ ಇಸ್ ದ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದೇರ್ ಇನ್ಸೈಡ್ ದಿ ಸಾಲಿಡ್ಸ್, ದಟ್ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ. ಸೊ ಇದಕ್ಕೆ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ನ ಸಮ್ಮನ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ದಟ್ ಸಿ ಅಂತ ಐಡೆಂಟಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ. ಓಕೆ, ಸೊ ಡೊಮೈನ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಕ್ಚರ್ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಬಿ ಡಿ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಡೊಮೈನ್ಸ್ ಆರ್ ಆಲ್ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಅಲೈನ್ಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಅಟ್ ರೂಮ್ ಟೆಂಪರೇಚರ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ದೇ ಆರ್ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ. ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಅಲೈನ್ ಪಾರ್ಷಿಯಲಿ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಡಯಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಅಪೋಸಿಂಗ್, ದೇ ಆರ್ ಪರ್ಪೆಂಡಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ಲಿ ಅರೇಂಜ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್ ಆದ್ರಿಂದ ಇಟ್ಸ್ ನಾಟ್ ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್, ಇಟ್ಸ್ ಅ ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್ ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ದೇ ಆರ್ ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಅಲೈನ್. ಅಗೇನ್ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಒಂದು ಕನ್ಫ್ಯೂಷನ್ ಬರ್ಬೋದು, ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಡೊಮೈನ್ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು. ನಿಮಗೆ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಮೆಟೀರಿಯಲ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಹೇಳ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಈ ಮ್ಯಾಟರ್ ಹ್ಯಾಸ್ ಎ ಲೇಯರ್ಸ್, ಒಂದು ಲೇಯರ್ಸ್ಗಳಾಗಿ ಹೀಗೆ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಈ ಡಿವೈಡ್ ಆಗಿರುವಂತ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಲೇಯರ್ಗಳ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಒಂದೊಂದು ಕಡೆ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. ಒಂದು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಒಂದು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಒಂದು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಒಂದು ಈ ಕಡೆ ಇದ್ರೆ, ಹೀಗೆ ಒಂದೊಂದು ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲೇ ಸ್ಪೆಸಿಫಿಕ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಯಾವಾಗ ನೀವು ಇದನ್ನ ಒಂದು ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ತಗೊಂಬಂದು ಯೂನಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ತಗೊಂಡ್ಬಂದ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಆ ಯೂನಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಯೂನಿಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಅದನ್ನ ಪ್ಲೇಸ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ ಇವೆಲ್ಲದು ಒಂದು ಕಡೆ ಅಲೈನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಆಗ ಅದು ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್ ಆಗಿ ಕನ್ವರ್ಷನ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪರ್ಮನೆಂಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟ್ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಅದರ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಡೈಪೋಲ್ ಮೂಮೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಪರ್ಫೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಅಲೈನ್ ಟು ಒನ್ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲೈನ್ ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. ಪ್ಯಾರಾಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಆದ್ರೆ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಒಂದು ನಾರ್ತ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಸೌತ್, ಒಂದು ನಾರ್ತ್ ಈಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗಿದ್ರೆ ಒಂದು ಸೌತ್ ವೆಸ್ಟ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಹೀಗೆ ಏನಾಗ್ತಾ ಇರುತ್ತೆ, ಎರಡು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಆಗಿ ನೆಟ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ 0 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ ವೆನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟರ್ನಲ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ವೆನ್ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಟರ್ನಲ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅನ್ನ ರಿಮೂವ್ ಮಾಡಿದಾಗ. ಸೊ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಫಾರ್ ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಈಸ್ ಡಿ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ ದ ರೈಟ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್. ನೆಕ್ಸ್ಟ್ ನೋಡಿ, ದಿಸ್ ಕ್ವೆಶನ್, ಇದೇ ತರದ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ನಿಮಗೆ ತುಂಬಾ ಸರಿ ಕೇಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ. ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ ಕ್ಲಾಸ್ ನ ಕ್ವಶನ್ ಪೇಪರ್ ನಲ್ಲೂ ಕೂಡ ಕೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಳಿದ್ದೆ ನಾನು ನಿಮಗೆ, ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಒಂದು ಕಂಡಕ್ಟರ್ ಇಫ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಮೂವಿಂಗ್ ವಿತ್ ಎ ವೆಲಾಸಿಟಿ ವಿ ಇನ್ ಎ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಪರ್ಪೆಂಡಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ಲಿ ಅಂದಿದ ತಕ್ಷಣ ಯು ನೀಡ್ ಟು ರಿಮೆಂಬರ್ ದಿ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ. ವಿಚ್ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ? BIL sin theta ಅಥವಾ BLV sin theta ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ವಾಟ್ ಇಟ್ ಗಿವ್ಸ್ ಯು, EMF induced in the circuit ಎಷ್ಟು ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತಾಗುತ್ತೆ. ವಾಟ್ ಈಸ್ EMF? EMF induced in a circuit E is equal to BLV sin theta or BLV ಅಂತ ಬರೆದು ನಡೆಯುತ್ತೆ. ಬಿಕಾಸ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಪರ್ಪೆಂಡಿಕ್ಯುಲರ್ ಆಗಿದೆ. ಇದೆಲ್ಲ ಏನ್ ಇಂಟು ಮಾರ್ಕ್ ಏನ್ ತೋರಿಸ್ತಾ ಇದೆ, ದಿಸ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ದಿ ಡೈರೆಕ್ಷನ್ ಆಫ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಅವೇ ಫ್ರಮ್ ದಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್. ಇಫ್ ಇಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಶೋನ್ ಡಾಟ್, ಇನ್ ಡಾಟ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ತೋರಿಸಿದ್ರೆ ಇನ್ ಡಾಟ್ ರೆಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ಸ್ ದಟ್ ಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಫೀಲ್ಡ್ ಟುವರ್ಡ್ಸ್ ದಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವರ್ ಅಂತ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. Okay, fine students, when it comes to the here the question they are asking to find out current ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ we need to find out first EMF, then if you are going to divide within a resistance R, then you are going to get electric current I is equal to BLB divided by R, that is 0.04 into 2 into 5 divided by 3. So 133 millihenry. So this will be the milliamps will be the answer. So this could be the side answer, right answer. Next one question, which is based on current electricity, EMI, electromagnetic induction concept. The current in a coil of induction 0.2 Henry changes from 5 amps to 2 amps in 0.5 seconds. The magnitude of average induced EMF in the coil is. ನಮಗೆ ಕೇಳಿರೋದು ಏನು ಅದನ್ನ ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಳ್ಳಿ. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಏನಿದೆ ಅದನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, 0.5 amps ಇಂದ 2 amps ಗೆ ವಿದಿನ್ 0.5 seconds ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ. ಅಂಡ್ ಇನ್ ಸೆಲ್ಫ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಷನ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ದೇ ಆಸ್ಕ್ ಟು ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ದಿ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ EMF induced. ಸೊ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್, ಅಕಾರ್ಡಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಷನ್, ನೋಡಿ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ 2 ರಿಂದ 3 ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ ಗಳು ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ದಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಪ್ಯೂರ್ಲಿ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ ಎಲೆಕ್ಟ್ರೋಮ್ಯಾಗ್ನೆಟಿಕ್ ಇಂಡ್ಯೂಸ್ಡ್ EMF ನ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಕೇಳ್ತಾರೆ. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಯೂಸ್ ಮಾಡಬೇಕಾದ ಫಾರ್ಮುಲಾ E is equal to -L into di by dt. ಕರೆಂಟ್ ಚೇಂಜಸ್ ಫ್ರಮ್ 5 to 2 ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, 5 - 2 ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಅಂಡ್ ಡ್ಯೂರಿಂಗ್ ದ ಟೈಮ್ ಇಂಟರ್ವಲ್ 0.t ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ, 0.t ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. ಸೊ ದೆನ್ ಯು ಆರ್ ಗೋಯಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಗೆಟ್ 5 - 3 is 2 divided by 0.5 ಇದೆ. ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇನ್ನೊಂದು 5 - 2 is 3 ಬರುತ್ತೆ, 3 2 ಇದೆ, ಕೆಳಗಡೆ 0.5 ಇದೆ. ನಾವು ಡಿನಾಮಿನೇಟರ್ ಮತ್ತೆ ನ್ಯೂಮರೇಟರ್ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲೈ ಬೈ 10 ಇಂದ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ 2/5 into 3 ಅಂತ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. 2/5 into 3, that is approximately equal to 1.2 volts ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. So answer is 1.2 volts. B option is the right answer. Now coming to the next one concept. In the given circuit, pick voltage across C. Peak voltage across C, L and R is 30 volts and 110 volts and 60 volts respectively. So there will be a voltage that they are given 30 volts, 110 volts and 60 volts respectively. The RMS value of applied voltage is, they are asking to find out RMS value of voltage. So that means you need to find out RMS value of voltage across these things. That's 30, 110 and 60 is there. So that you know that inductor coil nalli voltage lead ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, current ನಲ್ಲಿ voltage resistor ಅಲ್ಲಿ phase ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ current ಮತ್ತೆ voltage, ಹಾಗೆ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟರ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ voltage ಲೀಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇದನ್ನ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಲ್ಯಾಗ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದರಲ್ಲಿ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟರ್ ಕಾಯಿಲ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಲೀಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ನೆನಪಿರ್ಬೋದು ನಿಮಗೆ, ಒಂದು ಗ್ರಾಫ್ ನ ಡಿರೈವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೇಕಾದ್ರೆ ಹೇಳಿರ್ತಾರೆ, ಈ ರೀತಿಯಲ್ಲಿ ಇರುತ್ತೆ. 3 ಕಡೆ ವೆಕ್ಟರ್ ಸಿಂಬಲ್ ನ ಪ್ರೆಸೆಂಟ್ ಮಾಡಿರ್ತೀವಿ. ಇದನ್ನ ನಾವು XL - XC ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. XL - XC, ವೇರ್ XL is ಇಂಡಕ್ಷನ್ ಕಾಯಿಲ್ ನ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟೆನ್ಸ್, XL ಮತ್ತೆ VL ಡೈರೆಕ್ಟ್ಲಿ ಪ್ರಪೋರ್ಷನಲ್ ಆಗೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಸೊ ದೇ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ವಿಲ್ ಬಿ, ಇದನ್ನ VL - VC ಅಂತಾನು ತಗೋಬಹುದು. ಇದು ಇನ್ ಫೇಸ್ ಫಾರ್ ರೆಸಿಸ್ಟರ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಬಂದಾಗ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಅಕ್ರಾಸ್ R ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಅಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಕೆಪಾಸಿಟರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, ಇದು ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ಅಕ್ರಾಸ್ ಇಂಡಕ್ಟರ್ ಕಾಯಿಲ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ಇದ್ರ ಪ್ರಕಾರ ನಾವು ನೋಡೋದಾದ್ರೆ what thing that you are going to get. See, you can see that what could be the value. See, VR plus VL minus VC. ಹೇಗೆ ಇಂಪಿಡೆನ್ಸ್ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀರಾ ಹಾಗೆ ಪೀಕ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ ನ ಫೈಂಡ್ ಔಟ್ ಮಾಡಲಿಕ್ಕೆ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ. ಪೀಕ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಆಫ್ ವೋಲ್ಟೇಜ್ is equal to square root of V square root of VR square plus VL minus VC square ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅಲ್ಲೆಲ್ಲ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂಸ್ಗಳನ್ನ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ. ನಿಮಗೆ ಪೀಕ್ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ, V0 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ √2 ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ so then you will get the value which is equal to 100 divided by √2. So if you are going to simplify that one for a value of √2 na, then 100 divided by 1.414 ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ the value comes around 70.7 ohms. The answer is C option ಇದೆ. That is the right answer. Option C will be the right answer. Now coming to the LCR circuit. Again LCR circuit ಅಲ್ಲಿ RL ಅಂದ್ರೆ resistance and inductor circuits where the power factor, what is power factor formula you can remember, cos of psi is R by Z, that is what we called as power factor. 1 by √3 ಇದೆ. If the inductive resistance is 2 ohms, the value of resistance is, then what is the value of resistance? So you can see cos of psi is 1 by √3 is there. Then for tan of psi is √3 by 1 is there. Tan of psi will be XL by R. Therefore the value of tan of psi will be √2, that is equal to XL will be 2 divided by R. R is equal to in barutte √2 barutte. So you need to find out the value of resistance R, not impedance, resistance. That's why you need to use these two relations. One power factor na relation, one phase difference na relation use ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. tan of psi is equal to 2 by XL by R na use ಮಾಡ್ತಾರೆ. So that gives you an answer. √2 is the right answer. Next question. In a given circuit, there will be a resonant frequency. See, they are given simple induction, self-induction value, capacitance value. Resonance frequency formula, resonance frequency condition, XL is equal to XC. The formula in 1 by 2 pi into square root of LC. If formula ಗೊತ್ತಿತ್ತು ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ VL ಅದು F is equal to 1 by 2 pi into square root of LC ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನಿಮಗೆ L ನ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, C ನ ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ಕೊಟ್ಟಿದ್ದಾರೆ, pi value, as you know that if you are going to substitute this one, you are going to get 1592 hertz. See, ಈ ತರ ಪ್ರಾಬ್ಲಮ್ಗಳು ಬಂದಾಗ you need to be quick to solve. ಬಹಳಷ್ಟು ಸಾರಿ ಏನಾಗುತ್ತೆ, ಯು ಆರ್ ಸ್ಟ್ರಗಲಿಂಗ್ ಟು ಸಾಲ್ವ್ ದೀಸ್ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್. ಸೊ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ರೂಟ್ ಹಿಂಗೆ ತೆಗೆಯೋದಪ್ಪ ಅಂತ ಯೋಚನೆ ಮಾಡ್ತಾ ಕೂತ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ 20 if it is multiplied by 0.5 means 10 ಬರುತ್ತೆ ನೋಡಿ. 10 to the power of -3, 10 to the power of -6, 10 to the power of -9, 10 to the power of -9, ಇಲ್ಲಿ 10 ಇರುತ್ತೆ, 10 to the power of -8 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, 10 to the power of -8 ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ರೂಟ್ ತೆಗೆದ್ರೆ 10 to the power of -4 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ಅಂದ್ರೆ 1 divided by 2 pi into 10 to the power of -4, ಅದ್ ಮೇಲಕ್ಕೆ ಹೋದ್ರೆ +4 ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. And divided by ಅಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಮೇಲೆ 1 divided by 2 pi ಅಂತ ಬರ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. 1 divided by 2 pi is approximately you will get 0.159 ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಅದನ್ನ ನೀವು ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡಿದ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ 1592 hertz is the right answer ಬರುತ್ತೆ. Okay, next comes to the question which is based on optics. The light beam of intensity, they are given, intensity is given 20 Weber per centimeter square, is incident normally means perpendicularly on the perfectly reflecting surface of sides 25 centimeter and 15 centimeter. That gives you an area. The momentum imported on the surface of the light, per second is the momentum ಎಷ್ಟು ಇಂಪೋರ್ಸ್ ಆಗ್ತಾ ಇದೆ ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ಬಿಟ್ಟು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೋಡಿ, ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿಗೂ ಮೊಮೆಂಟಮ್ಗೂ ಏನಾದರೂ ರಿಲೇಷನ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ and momentum ಗೆ ಏನಾದರೂ ರಿಲೇಷನ್ ಇದೆಯಾ? Yes, there is a relation. Intensity is nothing but radiated energy per unit area ಅಂತ ಹೇಳ್ತೀವಿ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಈಸ್ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಇಂಟು ಏರಿಯಾ. ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 20 ವೆಬರ್ಸ್ ಪರ್ ಸೆಂಟಿಮೀಟರ್ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಇದೆ. ಏರಿಯಾ ಎಷ್ಟಿದೆ? 25 into 15 ಸೆಂಟಿಮೀಟರ್ ಇದೆ. ಹಾಗಿದ್ರೆ ನೀವು ಅದನ್ನು ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಸಿಗುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನಾವು ಎನರ್ಜಿ ದಟ್ ಕುಡ್ ಬಿ ರಿಟನ್ ಇನ್ ಟರ್ಮ್ಸ್ ಆಫ್ ಮೊಮೆಂಟಮ್. ಮೊಮೆಂಟಮ್ ನಲ್ಲಿ ಹೇಗೆ ಬರೀಬಹುದು? ನಿಮ್ಗೆ ಎನರ್ಜಿ ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನು? ಈಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು mc square ಅಂತ ಗೊತ್ತು. E is equal to mc square. This is momentum, no? It's kinetic energy that you need to consider. Kinetic energy is half mv square. ಹಾಫ್ ಎಮ್ ವಿ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರಿ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಅಗೇನ್ ನಿಮಗೆ ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಹಾಫ್ ಎಮ್ ವಿ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಬರುತ್ತೆ. ಸೊ ನೀವು ಇಲ್ಲಿ ಅಬ್ಸರ್ವ್ ಮಾಡ್ಬೋದು, ವಾಟ್ ಯು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಡೂ, ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಕ್ಯಾನ್ ಬಿ ಕನ್ವರ್ಟೆಡ್ ಇಂಟು ಮೊಮೆಂಟಮ್ ಫಾರ್ಮ್ ಅಲ್ಲಿ, ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಪಿ ಎಮ್ ವಿ ಸ್ಕ್ವೇರ್ ಇದೆ, ಇದನ್ನ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ವಿ ಅಂಡ್ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲೈ ಬೈ ವಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು, ಆರ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಮಲ್ಟಿಪ್ಲೈ ಬೈ ಎಮ್ ಅಂಡ್ ಡಿವೈಡೆಡ್ ಬೈ ಎಮ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. ಆನಂತರ ಇದನ್ನ ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ, ಆ ರೀತಿ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡು ನೀವು ಸಿಂಪ್ಲಿಫೈ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಪಿ ಇಸ್ ಈಕ್ವಲ್ ಟು 2e by c ಅಂತ ಬರುತ್ತೆ, 2e by c. So that will gives you an expression for what we called as momentum. Momentum is 2i into a. E ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಏನಂತ ಬರ್ದಿದ್ವಿ ಮೇಲಿನ ಎಕ್ಸ್ಪ್ರೆಷನ್ ಪ್ರಕಾರ, ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ಅಲ್ಲಿ ಬರೆಯೋದಾದ್ರೆ 2 into i into a, that is 2 into i will be intensity and a will be area of cross section divided by c, 3 into number of 8. So now the value will becomes 5 into 10 to the power of minus 5 kg meter per second. So the answer for this question is 5 into 10 to the power of minus 5 kg per meter square is the right answer. Next, coming to that next one question, a object approaches a converging lens from a left of the lens with a uniform speed 5 meter per second and stops at the focal point. See, this ಏನು ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದಾರೆ, ಒಂದು ಲೆನ್ಸ್ ಇದೆ, ಕಾನ್ವೆಕ್ಸ್ ಲೆನ್ಸ್. You can look into that one. It is moving with a velocity of 5 meter per second. So there is a somewhere which is at away from 2r, away from center of curvature. That means focal length is f and 2f will be the radius of curvature. If the object is away from the radius of curvature, it is moving towards with a speed of 5 meter per second. 5 meter per second. What the thing happens to the image? As you know that image will be inverted, and if it is outside, and then will be, that means if it is far away, image will be quite nearer. If you move towards near, then the image will be moving forward and far away. So see exactly focal length, what happens to the image will be, where the image will be formed is, it is at infinity. Where the image will be formed, it will be at infinity. It is formed at infinity. So that's why when it move from some place to this place, it may be moving with a constant velocity, but what happens to the image going to be moving faster. So that's why the answer that you are going to get for this question will be option C, where you are going to see that move away from the lens with a non-uniform acceleration. Move away from the lens, yes, that is correct, but it is non-uniform acceleration. If it is uniform acceleration means, if it is 1 centimeter movements, that also 1 centimeter move. If that they're going to be placed at f means, that means focal length f means, then the image should be also formed at the focal length f. But here not takes place like that, because image will be formed at infinity ಆಗಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ the acceleration will be non-uniform acceleration ಆಗಿರುತ್ತೆ. Now coming to the next question. Okay, just 1 second, I will just clear this one. Yes, next, coming to this one question, a refracting angle of the prism is a and refractive index of the material prism is cot of a by 2. See, here we have refractive index of prism and refractive index, which will be equal to cot of a square. So there will be two relation that you are going to get. One is for a refractive index, what is the expression? One is sin of a plus d divided by a by 2. Another one expression that you are already known, that refractive index is cot of a by 2. ಈ ಎರಡು ಈಕ್ವೇಷನ್ಸ್ ಗಳನ್ನ ಈಕ್ವೇಟ್ ಮಾಡ್ಕೊಂಡ್ರೆ ಆಯ್ತು. What are you going to get? ಏನ್ ಬರ್ಬೋದು ನೋಡಿ, ಇಲ್ಲಿ ರಿಫ್ರಾಕ್ಟಿವ್ ಇಂಡೆಕ್ಸ್ ಅಂತಂದ್ರೆ, as I told you, refractive index is a plus d by 2 by sin of a by 2. Already refractive index is cot of a by 2. Cot of a by 2 is cos of a by 2 divided by sin of a by 2. ಇಲ್ಲಿ sin of a by 2 sin of a by 2 ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ, ಉಳಿದಿದ್ದನ್ನು cos of a by 2 ಮತ್ತೆ sin of a by 2. ಈ cos ಮತ್ತೆ sin ಫಂಕ್ಷನ್ ಇರೋದ್ರಿಂದ ಇವೆರಡನ್ನು ಕ್ಯಾನ್ಸಲ್ ಮಾಡಕ್ ಆಗಲ್ಲ. ಅದಕ್ಕೋಸ್ಕರ ಏನ್ ಮಾಡ್ತೀನಿ, thus cos function is converted into sin function. So that becomes sin of 90 minus a by 2. And here a plus d by 2. So then if you are going to modify this one, 90 minus a by 2 minus half a by 2. And if in case if you are going to multiply this equation by 2 means, then you are going to get value as 180 minus a is equal to dm. So that means 180 minus 2a is equal to dm. So then you are going to get an answer of 180 minus 2a will be the answer for angle of minimum deviation. So answer is 38. One is right. A option is right. See, look into this one question. This is also an optic question, which is based on very simple concept that they are saying that, and there is an one lens is there somewhere it is the lens. They are not saying that the position where it could be the lens. They are not saying that positions. Due to that one, there will be a point P. All the rays are converging. Somewhere from point O, there will be a distance 12 centimeter where you are going to keep concave lens. Remember, they are saying that concave lens kept at OP between the axis of the line. So, okay. Now that they are saying that that's focal length is 16 centimeter, then now what will be the value? It's going to be focus. As you know that it is a diverging lens. It's going to be focused at somewhere at larger distance. Somewhere at larger, this P going to be shift to this point. But what could be the what will be the position, that position where it's going to be shifted, that you need to find out. So to find out that one, what we have, that you need to know about that. So really, focal length yesterday that focal length will be, they are given 16 centimeter, and now the image of the first lens, is the object for the second lens. So that's why you can consider that as second one any image there, adana ನಾವು object lens ಗೆ consider ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬಹುದು. Now we'll see that Q&A questions. C option, what is the difference between option C and option D? I don't know which the question that you are going to ask. Can you please explain 36 question again? Don't worry students, I will send you that one with explanation also. Detailed explanation is there. I will send you that one. If I am going to repeat the same questions, it would be taking longer, much more longer time. Let it be. If you have a doubt, please send me that one. That is which you having in a question number 36, which is having a doubt. I will send you that detailed answer. Don't worry. Here I just kept a key answers and along with the key formulas that are required here. Which formula that is required here? If you are going to observe here, focal length 1/16 and object distance 1/12, you just substitute this one and find the value for V. What is the value of V that you are going to get? Will be equal to 48 centimeter. So this could be the answer for this question. Now coming to the next one question, which is based on an question, three polarites which is P1, P2, P3 kept parallelly to each other such a way that angle will be P1, P2 is 45 and that of the P2 and P3 will be 45. If polarization between the unpolarized light of intensity 120 Weber per meter square is incident on P1, what will be the intensity of the light coming out from the P3? They are saying. See, here you need to remember this is one polaroid and this is one polaroid and this one is another one polaroid. See, this is what one angle, this is 45 degree and this is another one 45 degrees with this one. So if I'm going to consider this one first one and this one third one, what is the angle between these two? Means it's a 90 degrees. So hagagi, what could be the intensity that you are going to observe at the exactly perpendicular will be 0. So on the polarizer and the polarizer and analyzer, if it is rotated in axis, if it is at exactly 90 degree, it will be 0. Intensity will be 0. Again maximum maximum, but again 0, but maximum. For one complete rotation, twice maximum, twice minimum intensity ani observe ಮಾಡ್ತೀವಿ. So ಹಾಗಾಗಿ ಅವರಲ್ಲಿ 45 plus 45 90 degrees rotate ಮಾಡಿರೋದ್ರಿಂದ the answer will be ನಿಮಗೆ C option ಬರುತ್ತೆ 16. ಸಾರಿ, C option ಬರುತ್ತೆ 16 Weber per 45 and 45 because ಒಂದೇ ಒಂದ್ರಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿಲ್ಲ ಅವರು, ಎರಡು ಆಂಗಲ್ಗಳಲ್ಲಿ ಕೇಳಿದ್ರೆ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ I0 ಅಂತ ತಗೊಂತಾ ಇದೀನಿ, I0/2 cos square by theta. ಫಸ್ಟ್ ಒನ್ ಇಂಟೆನ್ಸಿಟಿ ತಗೊಂಡಾಗ 45 degrees ಇದೆ and P2 ಮತ್ತೆ P3 ವ್ಯಾಲ್ಯೂ ನಡುವೆ 45 ಇದೆ. So if you are going to substitute the angle between the P1 and P3 is cos of 45 ತಗೊಂಡಿತ್ತಂದ್ರೆ simplify ಮಾಡಿದ್ರೆ the value is found to be 16 Weber per meter square because initially which is having a I0 value is 180 Weber per meter square value is there. So after crossing the two polarites, what could be the value is 16 Weber per meter square. Now coming to the another one question. ನೋಡಿ ನಿಮಗೆ ಕೆಲವೊಂದು ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಏನಿದೆ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ಸ್ಗಳು ಆ ಚಾಪ್ಟರ್ನ ಬೇಸಿಸ್ ಮೇಲೆ ಡಿಪೆಂಡ್ ಆಗುತ್ತೆ. ದಿಸ್ ಒನ್ ಕಾನ್ಸೆಪ್ಟ್ ಈಸ್ ಬೇಸ್ಡ್ ಆನ್ Polarides concept, and this one question which is based on Young's double slit experiment question basis. See, in a Young's double slit experiment, the distance between the slit and the screen is 1.2 meter, and the distance between the two slit is 2.4 millimeter. If the thin transparent mica sheet of thickness 1 micrometer and refractiveness 1.5 is introduced between the two interference beams, the shift is in the position of the central maximum. In the position of the central maximum, central bright fringe is how much shift will be there. When you're having a refractive index, how it could be depends on the wavelength, directly proportional. So that's why mu naught. So sorry, that is not m here. Refractive index m, refractive index mu, it becomes written as m. Mu minus 1 into t divided by d by t. Using this expression, this is in the concept of Young's double slit experiment. There we are going to observe that how refractive index, thickness of the medium, and distance of the slit, that's going to be there. Using this relation, that you can find out that value will be 0.25 mm. Okay, students. Now coming to the another one question, which is based on de Broglie wavelength equation. De Broglie wavelength, and the text you need to remember lambda is equal to h by p. After this conversion points, so what they are asking to find out is electron, hydrogen, de Broglie wavelength associated with the electron of hydrogen atom in the ground state. In the ground state, what could be the value? So they are saying that the ground state, what could be the value means? Ground state means the energy value will be 13.6 electron volt. So energy will be 13.6 under square root. So if I'm going to consider the wavelength, so lambda value is equal to h by square root of 2 into m into e into v. If you are going to substitute all these value, 2me and h value, then the thing that remains will be 12.27 divided by square root of v potential, square root of v potential. So there the potential difference is for a ground state will be 13 minus 13.6 is energy level. If you are going to remove that one from a ground state to excited state, 13.6 volts will be required. So that's why if you are going to taking a square root, 13.6 there. Dear students, remember one thing, you doesn't getting a perfectly square roots, because in the examination hall there is no logbook, there is no calculator allowed in the Karnataka CET. So that's why you need to remember approximately nearby value. If I'm going to consider 4 means 4 4s are 16, that is quite larger. And if I'm going to consider 3 means 3 3s are 9, that is smaller. So that's why the value will be lies between somewhere 3 and 4. So that's why you can make that one as 3.5 or 3.2. So like that, you can simplify that one and you'll get the value approximately 3 because 12.27 divided by 4. If I'm going to consider 4 means somewhere 3 point something, that answer going to come. So here 3 point is 3.3 angstroms is there. So that will be the answer. So Balastu sir, you are trying to answer all the perfect answer. So then it's quite difficult, because these type of questions solving is quite difficult, because the root values and multiples of decimal points will be quite difficult. So then whole number approximately nearby value to calculate madi, then you will get the answer quite near to the true value. So then you can easily judge the answer. Now, coming to that, another one concept which is based on photoelectric effect. This is the question which is based on photoelectric effect. So remember, in photoelectric effect, 3 things that you need to remember. One is intensity, photocurrent, then frequency. What is the frequency and how it depends on kinetic energy. Remember, these two depends on each other and these two depends on each other. There is no relation between current and kinetic energy. Photocurrent and kinetic energy are intensity and frequency, and intensity and kinetic energy. So if there is a intensity means there will be a changes only photocurrent, or if there is a photocurrent means there only changes will be intensity. If there is a kinetic energy means there should be a frequency, or if there is a change in frequency means there is a kinetic energy changes. So what will we are going to get for this one question? The following graph represents the variation of photocurrent in the anode potential for the metal surface I1, I2, I3 respectively. The intensities and mu1, mu2, mu3 represents the frequency of the curve. So there will be 3 frequencies that they are given. So you can look into this one. First, you can look into this one. Frequency. See, frequency means starting potential. Stopping potential as anode potential will be same. See, 1 and 2 has same. Is there any condition is there 1 and 2 are same? Yes, 1 and 2 are same. This one is there, this one is there. These two doesn't comes. That means A and C will be the answer. Among them, again, there will be intensity concept is there. You can look into that. Intensity of first one and intensity of second one are same. No. Intensity of second one is larger, intensity of first one is smaller is there. So that's why it is greater is there. But there is no condition greater and smaller. So that's why they are given that not equal to. So that's why option A will be the right answer. ಇಲ್ಲಿ ನೀವು ಅರ್ಥ ಮಾಡ್ಕೋಬೇಕಾದ್ದು intensity and frequency, how depends and what is the thing that is graph showing. So here the intensity and photocurrent are directly proportional. Frequency and anode potential or kinetic energy are directly proportional. On the basis of this one, the answer will be first option. Gamma 1 is equal to gamma 2 and I1 is not equal to intensity of first one is not equal to intensity of second one. Or you can say that there will be a photocurrent. First one and second one will be different. Next, come to the another one question. This is a memory based question. Remember the students, the time, the period of revolution of electron related to nth orbital of hydrogen atom respectively are proportional to. How it is going to be proportional to? Remember, for a frequency and also for a time period, how it is going to be proportional. You can remember that relation. Time period T is directly proportional to n cube. N cube. Remember, n cube. If they are asking to find out for frequency, means 1 by n cube. N square is for radius. 1 by n is for velocity. 1 by n square is for energy of the nth orbital of hydrogen atom. Electrons revolving in a hydrogen atom. Next one, angular momentum of the electron in hydrogen atom. Angular momentum of the electron in the hydrogen atom is 3h by 2 pi. The kinetic energy of the electron is, then what is the kinetic energy? See, when we are going to understand kinetic energy, first you need to observe that which orbital that is belongs to. Is that first orbital, second orbital, third orbital? See, their angular momentum. Angular momentum L is equal to nh by 2 pi, Bohr's atomic condition. According to this one, n value will be 3. You are going to get n value will be 3. And another one condition that you know that L is nothing but mv r0. mv r0. mvr, or you can say mvr. So this is the third orbital they are saying. So that's why you can consider third orbital. So what could be the kinetic energy which is associated with the third orbital? If you are looking into this one, the answer comes option B will be the right, because energy corresponding to the third orbital, kinetic energy corresponding to the third orbital is, third energy level is, so first one energy level is minus 13.6 is there, second one energy level will be 3.4 will be there, and third energy will be 1.51 will be there, and fourth energy, that is energy will be equal to minus 13.6 divided by n square. If you know the n value, you can substitute and easily solve the value of energy corresponding to the electrons revolving in the nth orbital. It could be kinetic energy or it could be potential energy. Now coming to the next question. Okay, students. So this is a question which is based on, again, Rutherford alpha scattering experiment. See, again, here, this question has no answers. Actually, among these things, A, B, and C, these are all the alpha particle which is incident. A reaches to A dash, maximum number of A dash will be there because maximum number of alpha particle will be penetrate. B dash is minimum will be there. A few will be bounced back to the same in the opposite direction, and if a few will be that is going to be deviated with an angle. So what will be the minimum value and maximum value. Actually, the minimum value is B and maximum value is A. So if you are looking into here, the maximum A dash will be the maximum. Okay, fine. But C dash is minimum is there. B option is not there. And in any cases, they are not mentioning that A dash is maximum. So that's why there is no option for this type of questions. Students, ನಾನು ಮತ್ತೆ ನಿಮಗೆ ಮತ್ತೆ ಪದೇ ಪದೇ ಸ್ಟ್ರೆಸ್ ಮಾಡಿ ಹೇಳ್ತಾ ಇದ್ದೀನಿ, ಡೋಂಟ್ ಲೀವ್ ದ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್. ನೀವು ಲಾಸ್ಟ್ 10 minutes ತನಕ ವೈಟ್ ಮಾಡಿ 10 minutes ತನಕ ಪ್ರಯತ್ನ ಪಡಿ. ಯು ಶುಡ್ ಆನ್ಸರ್ ಆಲ್ ದಿ ಕ್ವಶನ್ಸ್ till last 10 minutes. There is a bell or there is an instructions that they are going to give. There is only last 10 minutes. Then forget about your questions that are there in the question paper. Last 10 minutes, you see that all the dots, that all these circles are shaded perfectly. If you are going to left with some questions, you just answer those questions. Don't leave it blank. In the last 5 minutes, you just look into those things and write it all the answers, because there is no negative marks for that one. Okay, students.
Break time, sir.
I think so. It is a break time.
Yes, sir. Break.
It, sir. Yes, students. It could be helpful for you. I'm going to share another 3 model question paper to this sir, and sir going to be share those questions along with answers are there. So just go through those question papers, and it could be helpful for you. Okay, students. Right now, I'm winding up these sessions. Thank you, sir. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you. Dear students, now 15 minutes break. Come join back at exactly 6:05. There's going to be chemistry class. Do not miss. And whatever the class today happened, sir is going to share the material and also 3 model question papers. Now break for 15 minutes. Join back at 6:05.
College is often viewed as a mere institution, a labyrinth of classrooms, textbooks, and endless exams, where our future is shaped. Yet, when we step foot on campus, we realize that we are not alone on this journey. University transcends academia, transforming into a vibrant community where individuals unite. To learn from one another, to grow and to forge unforgettable bonds. It's not always about having a precise plan. It's not always about figuring out. It's not always about reaching the finish line first. It's about discovering what we are truly passionate about. The true essence of college, however, lies beyond the confines of academic pursuits. What truly makes college so special is the life that's lived within its walls. It's about seeing things from different perspectives, exploring unique possibilities, taking on new challenges, finding joy in friendship, embracing individuality, expanding our knowledge and skills, and immersing ourselves in extraordinary experiences. It's a path that teaches us about resilience, courage, and determination. A quest that allows us to pursue our goals with purpose and clarity. A quest that helps us find balance, happiness, and fulfillment. A transformation that inspires us to live with intention, curiosity, and joy. A trail that leads us to a deeper understanding of who we are and what truly matters. It's a journey of self-discovery. Every experience shapes us into the best version of ourselves. It's a college for education. What we live is a tradition of experiences. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Which are 20 places. Welcome to the School of Engineering at Dayanand Sagar University, main campus, Harohaldi, Kanakpura Road, Bangalore. A place that values research, innovation, and creativity. Our industry-aligned curriculum offers a blend of theoretical knowledge, practical experience, academic projects, and internships for a rewarding career in engineering. With an interdisciplinary approach, you can explore your interests by selecting open electives. The on-campus innovation labs, led by professors of practice, provide immersive learning and expertise to find the best solutions to real industry problems and give a different dimension to the students' mini and major academic projects. Our Center for Entrepreneurship supports startup opportunities and provides a perfect platform to launch your next big idea into successful ventures. We also prepare you for advanced studies in the latest futuristic technologies. Our BTech programs offer the perfect combination of academic rigor and functional experience in this ever-evolving technological landscape of the future. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream. Nestled within the beautiful and peaceful setting of Dayanand Sagar University's Harohaldi campus is the prestigious College of Nursing, where you embark on a transformative journey as we flawlessly fuse academic expertise with practical skills through our advanced curriculum. Renowned for our focus on innovation and advancement, our experienced faculty members are at the forefront of the nursing field, constantly incorporating the latest advancements in technology and research into the curriculum. Our pioneering facilities, including simulation labs and clinical training rooms, provide an immersive, real-world healthcare environment. The Harohaldi campus is a modern and supportive community, complete with all necessary amenities, and provides the perfect, serene environment for students to focus on their studies and achieve their goals. Join our vibrant community and prepare for a successful career in nursing. At Dayanand Sagar University's College of Allied Health Sciences in Harohaldi, Bangalore, we're changing the game in medical diagnostics and treatment. Our innovative program combines theoretical knowledge with hands-on clinical training at our 300-bed tertiary care hospital, soon to expand to 1,350 beds in 3 years. Our cutting-edge infrastructure includes an advanced skill lab and simulation center to prepare you for global healthcare challenges. Plus, with regular workshops and conferences, you stay up to date on industry trends. Our strong curriculum is aided by technological advancements, and you have opportunities for innovative research at our Central Research and Innovation Wing. Gain real-life experience with 1 year of industrial exposure. Experience
बहुत अच्छा है.
academic excellence in a global environment at Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream. Welcome to the School of Engineering at Dayanand Sagar University. Main campus, Harohaldi, Kanakpura Road, Bangalore. A place that values research, innovation, and creativity. Our industry-aligned curriculum offers a blend of theoretical knowledge, practical experience, academic projects, and internships for a rewarding career in engineering. With an interdisciplinary approach, you can explore your interests by selecting open electives. The on-campus innovation labs, led by professors of practice, provide immersive learning and expertise to find the best solutions to real industry problems and give a different dimension to the students' mini and major academic projects. Our Center for Entrepreneurship supports startup opportunities and provides a perfect platform to launch your next big idea into successful ventures. We also prepare you for advanced studies in the latest futuristic technologies. Our BTech programs offer the perfect combination of academic rigor and functional experience in this ever-evolving technological landscape of the future. Experience a whole new world of academic excellence in a global environment. Dayanand Sagar University. Live the dream.
Dear students, just another 2 minutes to start chemistry class. Ask your all friends to join back.
Bagli sir, shall we start then?
Another 1 minute, sir. Another 2 minutes.
No problem. You take 5 minutes also. No problem.
Thank you. Ravi Shankar sir, you are good to go. You can share your screen. Hello, sir. Dear students, join back. Ask your student friends to join back fast. Now class will start. Ravi Shankar sir, you can take over.
Hello. Okay.
You can start sharing the screen, sir.
Yeah, right. That's what I'm just checking it out. Not sure. Yes. Dear students, welcome back to our sessions on mock examinations. Okay, just give me a minute. We'll start now. Yeah, dear students, pardon me. We'll start then. Bagli sir, good to go?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
So, my dear students, last class I discussed about all the questions on the first PU chapter. Okay. So, what I will do today is that today we will discuss about mainly mock paper. That we will do it. Okay. And I will take one mock paper today having around 60 questions. And this 60 question will have both first PUC as well as second PU questions. So today we'll be discussing both first and second PU. Okay, it will be exactly in the pattern of CET. So I've taken around 45 questions from second PUC, around 15 questions from first PUC. We will start then. First question. Just a minute.
Hello. Do you have any problem, Ravi Shankar sir? Your screen was invisible. Now it is visible, sir.
Okay. Whether my video is available to you?
Yeah, your video is available.
Yeah, right.
In between it is gone. What is the problem, sir?
My slides is the problem. Just a minute. Okay. Dear students, the first question. So, as you can see, this question belongs to which chapter? What you have to do is that whenever you approach a question, what you have to do? Immediately try to understand which chapter is it. When you say first order reaction, definitely you'll come to know that, oh, it is a chemical kinetics. Chemical kinetics. Okay, sir, it says screen sharing is paused. Is it problem? No, no,
No, sir.
no.
No. Sir,
For
what
me,
you can do is,
the message is coming. Like that's why. I don't know.
no. What you can do is, sir, you can stop your video and keep only audio, your audio, and your sharing will be okay. Now you check, sir.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are
But
you
the
able
pen,
to, I am able
yeah,
to see your screen.
see, but this my pen is not properly working. It's okay. Okay, no problem. Some kind of a problem because the
Just
whatever
wait.
I am writing on the board now,
Okay, sir.
that I'm not able to remove it, clear it. Somehow,
But
something.
from my side, there's no problem. You
Ah,
stop
oh,
sharing and restart, sir.
yeah, right. Yeah, I think I got it now.
You got it,
Yes,
sir?
I got it. I got it. But somehow the writing on that red ink, no, I'm not able to remove it. I don't. Okay, let it be. So,
Okay.
my dear students, what is the first approach is when you look at the reaction, when you look at the question, it says first order. That means it belongs to kinetics. Yeah. What he says the first order reaction is half completed in 45 minutes. So you know that T and F is equal to 45 minutes. So T and F is equal to 45 minutes. Then he's asking for how long the time will take place for the completion of 99%, 9% of this reaction. Okay. So what is the half-life for relationship for first order reaction? You know that K is equal to 0.693 divided by T and O. You know that. And he says first order reaction is half completed in 45 minutes. 45 minutes. And for this, you get K. By using that, we can calculate time required for 99% completion of the reaction. So what may be the option? What may be the answer for it? What may be the answer? As I told you, we can write K is equal to 0.693 by, sir, 45. Let us take it as 1. What you have to calculate? You have to calculate for 99%. So what it becomes? So K is equal to 2.303 by time required for 99.9% completion of a reaction. When you say a percentage, it is log 100 by 0.1. And we will combine both this equation 1 and 2. We can combine it. When we combine it, what it becomes? So it becomes time required for 99% completion is what it becomes 2.303. So it becomes log 1000. Log 1000 into 45 into 45 divided by says 0.693. And we know that 2.303 log 1000 is nothing but what? is 10 to the power of 3. Then we can write it as 3 log 10 into 45 divided by 0.693. And how much it comes around? So it comes around 450 minutes. 450 minutes means it is nothing but 7.5 hours, sir. 7.5 hours. 7.5 hours. And there's one more shortcut to it. How to do it, sir? Okay. There's a usual relationship between the reaction completed and off-life. You say, if 75% reaction is completed, you can take it as 2 off-life. Okay. And like that, just you have to remember these facts. If around, say, 93.75% reaction is completed, how many off-life? Is a 4T and off. Like that, sir, 96.87% is completed. How much it is? Sir, 5T and off. Like that, if T 99.9% is completed, how many off-life? So it's a 10 off-life. 10 off. Then what it is? What is the off-life period time he has given? 10 into 45, sir, 450 minutes. 450 minutes. That is 7.5 hours. You can do it like this also. You just have one shortcut. Just have to remember that particular time required for completion of a reaction. Just if you remember this much, you can easily do it. So what is the option? So 4th is the answer. Just within, I think, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, you can finish it. I've understood all of you. If yes, please answer yes. Ramesh, is it question visible now? Everybody, please, if you're able to understood, please put a message. Yes, Ramesh, good. Aishwarya, thank you. All of you, put a message. Very good. Okay. Bindu, thank you. Dhriti, Lalit, thank you. Aishwarya, Vidya, got it. Very good. Okay then. We'll go to next one. The rate of the reaction he has given. What is this one? It is nothing but a ester. Sir, ester is undergoing hydrolysis with alkali. So what do you get? You get a sodium salt plus alcohol. You got it. It is nothing but a alkaline hydrolysis of ester. Sir, alkaline hydrolysis of ester. And he has given already rate equation. What is rate equation? Which gives a relation between concentration of reactant and the rate. Yes, sir. They are given. If the concentration expressed in mole per liter, the unit of K is just asking unit. What it is? Is R is proportional to R. E says molar concentration of ester and molar concentration of NaOH to the power of 1. Andre, sorry, the second order reaction. Is a second order reaction. So what is the zero order reaction? So in a zero order reaction, you know that one. K is equal to what? R naught minus R by T. Then what is the unit in that case? In that case, it is a mole per liter per second. Per second. First order reaction there. In a first order reaction, you know that one. K is equal to what? So 2.303 by T. Log of what? 2.303 by T. Log of R naught by R. Then in this case, what will happen? The concentration term, concentration gets cancelled. The unit is only per second. Then what are the things you are having? Second order reaction industry. In a second order reaction, so then what is the unit here? What is the unit in second order reaction? Then here it is liter per mole and per second. Liter per mole per second. Then what is the option? You can clearly see liter per mole per second means, sir, option A. Option A is correct, sir. Because for zero order, it is a mole per liter per second. For first order, per second it is. For second order, liter per mole per second. Corridor solution commonly used in the treatment of skin diseases. Which we use it in a common. What may be the option? We use it in our everyday life. For what? Especially for skin disease. So we use corridor sulfur. Okay. For treating skin acne, we use this particular corridor sulfur. So let's check it out. What may be the option? Yes, sir. We use this corridor sulfur for what? For skin acne. We can use it. Next one. Specific conductance of 0.1 molar nitric acid is 6.3 × 10 to the power -2 per ohm per centimeter. The molar conductance is, what will be the option? So when you say conductance, where we studied all these things. So we studied in electrochemistry. And you know that conductance is inversely of what? Inversely proportional to resistance. There is something we study called as kappa. What is kappa? So kappa is a specific conductance. Specific conductance. Then what is this lambda m? So that is called as molar conductance. That is called as molar conductance. That is called as molar conductance. What is a molar conductance? Molar conductance is equal to, so 1000 into kappa. What is kappa? Just now I told you specific conductance divided by, so the concentration. What is the concentration? Concentration may be molarity. It can be expressed in terms of molarity or normality. In this case, he has given it as molarity. How much he has given? So he has given 0.1 molar. 1 mole. So this is 1000 into kappa. Kappa is almost 6.3 into 10 to the power of minus 2. So divided by 0.1. 0.1. So how much it becomes? 0.1, 0.1 gets cancelled. So it becomes 630 per ohm. Per ohm. That is centimeter square per mole. So what may be the option? Sir, option is 3. Next one. For a spontaneity of a cell, which is correct? What may be the right answer? We know that for a reaction to be spontaneous means what? No external energy should be used. So for reaction to be spontaneous, external energy not required. Not required. So when you know that delta G is equal to 0 means the reaction is at equilibrium. When delta G is positive means no reaction. Whereas delta G is equal to negative means the reaction takes place. It's a spontaneous reaction. Reaction takes place on its own without using external energy. And delta G depends on what? Delta H minus T into delta S. So what are maybe the delta H and delta S value? Okay. It also depends on temperature, T. Ultimately, delta G should become what? Should become negative, then only reaction becomes spontaneous. Otherwise, it is not. That is option 2, sir. It is the second option there. What is delta G? G is nothing but energy available to do work. We call it as. We can write G as also as G is equal to H minus Ts. Or we can write delta G is equal to delta H minus T into delta S. Delta S. So option should be 2, sir. Second option. For the nth of a reaction, half-life period is directly proportional to. What may be the answer? For nth of an order of a reaction, it says, for nth order of a reaction, the half-life T and off is directly proportional to 1 by a to the power of n minus 1, where n is the order of a reaction. Order of reaction. So the option is 3. So 3 is the option, sir. Next one. Half-life of a reaction is found to be inversely proportional to the fifth power is initial concentration. The order of the reaction is. What may be the answer? Again, already I've discussed it. What may be the answer for it? Just I told you, what is that? So T and off is proportional to 1 by a to the power of n minus 1. And he says fifth power. Fifth power means then n should be equal to what? 6. Then only n minus 1 becomes what? 5. then T and of become proportional to 1 by A to the power of 5, fifth order, sir. Fifth power it will go. Fifth power means the order should be 6. That means option 2 is the answer, sir. Option 2 is the answer. Next. So the strong reducing property of a hypophosphorus acid is due to what? Why it is a strong reducing property? What may be the option? Is maybe 2 pH bonds? Is it presence of phosphorus in its highest oxidation state? Or its concentration? Or is it positive valency of phosphorus? First of all, we should know the structure of this particular phosphorus acid. Remember, it is a hypophosphorus acid. It is not hypophosphoric. There is a difference between phosphorus and hypophosphoric. If it is hypophosphoric, so if it is hypophosphoric acid, what could have been the structure? The structure could have been like this: PP, double bond O, double bond O. Because he says hypophosphorus. What I'm writing is hypophosphoric acid. Then what will be? You'll be having OH like this. But what he has given, is hypophosphorus acid. Phosphorus acid. So what is the structure of hypophosphorus acid then? It is like this: P double bond O, OH, H, and this is hypophosphorus acid. So if you observe it, what is the difference? So here you can see there are 2 hydrogen bonds directly attached to P. Then there are 2 pH bonds, sir. There are 2 pH bonds. That means, sir, option 1 is right. What is the option? First option, sir. Just look at the structure of all these orthophosphoric acid, hypophosphoric acid, and hypophosphorus acid, all those things. If you look at the structure, you can have a comparison. Next one. The transition metal exists in its highest oxidation state. It is expected to behave as. When you say transition metal, you know that it belongs to T and F block. Here, transition metal exists in a highest oxidation state. Then it is expected to behave as what? So what may be the answer? Is it an oxidizing agent? Means what? What is oxidizing agent? You should accept electron. So is it a reducing agent? Reducing agent means you should give electron. Or is it a chelating agent? Or is expected to behave as a center metal in a coordination compound? What may be the answer? Let us take a manganese. Manganese can exist in +2 state and also in +7 state. +7 state. So from +7, can it become say +8, To become a plus 8, what it has to happen? It should lose one electron. Means it should give one electron. Give electron. Anybody who gives electron is called as a reducing agent. That means it should give electron. No, that means it's called as what? Reducing agent. Reducing agent. So if it has to become a reducing agent, it should become Mn plus 8. Is it possible? No, sir. This is not possible. That means it cannot act as a reducing agent. In its highest oxidation state, Mn plus 7 cannot become a plus 8. Even it can become lesser. Say it can become Mn plus 6. Or it can become Mn plus 4, plus 3, plus 2. How it will become plus 2? So by accepting electron. So by accepting electron, it can become plus 2. What is accepting electron? That means here you can act as a oxidizing agent. So in a high oxidation state, you cannot be reducing agent. You can only be oxidizing agent. Means what? You can accept electron. Means what? You can undergo reduction. You can undergo reduction. So what is the oxidizing agent? Oxidizing agent is the one which accepts electron and undergo reduction. It oxidizes others. It oxidizes others. So what is the option then? Oxidizing agent means option 1, sir. Next one. So what will be the value of X in Fex plus if the magnetic momentum of is found to be square root of 24 bm? What is bm? Bohr's magneton we call it as. We call it Bohr's magneton. And again, this belongs to same chapter, D and F block. Okay, you know that one. If unpaired electrons are there, they show magnetic behavior. What kind of parametric behavior? They are paramagnetic in nature. And we can measure the magnetic moment by using the formula square root of n into n plus 2, where n is the number of unpaired electron. Number of unpaired electron. Number of unpaired electron. Pagli sir, screen is visible now? Dear students, screen is visible, is it not? No problem, no? Whatever I'm writing, is it visible, all of you? If
Sir,
it is
it is
visible,
visible, sir. Sir, it is visible.
Pagli sir, but I'm getting some messages saying that your screen has been paused.
No, now,
No,
now
no
you
problem. Okay,
write on, sir.
No problem. That's why I don't know. I got messages 3-4 times like that. Okay, no problem. No problem. So you can say n is equal to number of unpaired electrons. Okay. And if you take iron, in iron, say for example, you can take anything for that transition elements. So, scandium 2 plus, titanium, or vanadium, or chromium, or manganese, iron, 3D series. Most of the questions, if you observe any question paper, most of the questions in this is 3D and F block is on 3D series. Don't forget. Don't forget. Which are the elements? Sir, scandium, titanium, chromium, then manganese, then iron, then don't forget cobalt, sir, nickel, and copper and zinc last. The copper and zinc. Say in iron, the atomic number is 26. What is the configuration? Sir, argon. Then 4s2. 20 is over. 3d6. 3d6. If you take this 3d6, in a d you are having 5 d orbitals. No, let us take 5 d orbitals. If you take 5 d orbitals, and each of these d orbitals can have one electron and then one pairing can take. So how many unpaired electron? N is equal to 4. N is equal to 4. N is equal to 4. That means 4 unpaired electrons are there. 4 unpaired electrons are there. So when iron is in +2 state, what is the configuration? Then you are having argon. The 4s becomes 0, and again it is a 3d6. So when iron is in +2 state, you are having 4 electrons, 4 unpaired electrons. Then what is the value of mu? Mu is equal to what will happen? Square root of 4 into 4 plus 2. So 4 plus 2 means how much it is? 6, sir. 6 4s are 24. Yes. Sir, we get 24 value when n is equal to 4. N is equal to 4. That should be when iron present in a ferrous state. Iron present in a ferrous state. So ferrous state means what is the option? Option 3, sir, where iron is present in a +2 state. Ferrous we call it as. +3 means ferric. Ferrous. 3 is the option, sir. Make a note of it. We'll go to the next one. Is it properly visible? All students, my writing and everything? If everything is fine, just put a yes.
It is visible.
Yeah, Anpurneshwari, I'll send you the questions after this class is over. Good. Okay, right. Fine. Fantastic. Next one. Which can absorb larger volume of hydrogen gas? Again, related to the surface chemistry. Remember, we study in She. What is She? We study in electrochemistry also. Standard hydrogen electrode. What we do? We take a platinum wire, and at the bottom we are having a platinum plate or foil. And around that we are having a glass jacket, is it not? Remember. And through that glass jacket, what we'll have? We have one inlet. For hydrogen gas, we pump the hydrogen gas, is it not? On 1 atmosphere. And all the hydrogen, we say, gets absorbed on surface of platinum, we say. That is called as what? Occlusion. Accumulation of a gas on a plate. Occlusion, we call it as. So more the surface area, more the absorption. We have more surface area. The colloidal solutions will have more surface area. More surface area. And palladium is having more absorption than the platinum. Then what may be the option, sir? So palladium is the answer. So palladium is the answer, sir. Fourth option it is. Next one. The property of halogen which is not correctly matched is. This question, though, I'll tell you one thing. In almost every exam, it is a common thing. Almost every exam. And almost, it's all same property only. Maybe the option may be second, third, fourth, it may be changes. but this question is so every chapter. Don't forget classification of element, properties of element. Now let us find out. Not correctly matched. Sorry, when you take density, iodine is, you know that one. As you go down, the size increases, the atomic number increases. Definitely iodine is more. So option is right, sir. We are not bothered about right. We are bothered about what? What is wrong? So option A cannot be. Let us go to second option, B. What is that? Electron gain enthalpy. Means it is nothing but electron affinity. Electron affinity. So let us know a little bit about electron affinity. What is that? So electron affinity left to right increases. So down the group it decreases. When you say down the group decreases, let us take group 17. Means halogens. So first comes fluorine, then comes chlorine, bromine, iodine. Then who should be greater than more value? F should be more than Cl, Br, and I. Is it not? But this is wrong, sir. Sir, this is wrong. Why this is wrong? Because F is very small, sir. It cannot accommodate electron. Small. So here, electron affinity in fact decreases. What is electron affinity? Amount of energy liberated when you add electron. Amount of energy liberated. Sir, electron affinity is all about amount of energy liberated. Here, amount of energy liberated in case of fluorine is lesser. Why? It is very small. It does not want to accept electron. So there's a small change. What is the change? So chlorine becomes more than F. Everything is same then. Everything is same. So here, what he has given? He has given F is more than chlorine. Wrong, sir. Then that is our option. What is wrong is our option. Next, let us see third option. What is third option? C. Ionization energy. Sir, ionization energy, what will happen? Down the group decreases, sir. Left to right increases. Yes, sir. It is down the group, it is less. Iodine is less. It is proper only, sir. Electronegativity. So what is electronegativity? Ability to accept electron, pull the electron, left to right increases, sir. Down the group decreases. Again, that is also fine. So what is the option then? Sir, B is the answer. Okay. Next one. Which noble gas has the least tendency to form compound? Which noble gas has the least tendency to form compounds? First of all, we know that noble gas, they have an octet configuration. And because of that, what? They are inert. They are less reactive. They're less reactive. Among these, which is most least tendency to form this point is helium, sir. Helium. So what may be the option? Then option is 3, sir. Next. Ammonium dichromate on heating liberates a gas. The same gas will be obtained is. Ammonium dichromate secretes liberates what gas? Dichromate. What is dichromate? Cr2O7. And you say ammonium dichromate means NH4 twice, Cr2O7. And ammonium dichromates, you know that one. When you heat it, they decompose to form chromite, Cr2O3. Plus what you get? Sir, you get water plus nitrogen gas you get. So here the gas is nitrogen. Nitrogen. So who will give this nitrogen? Who will give this nitrogen? Sir, only option 4. What is option 4? Ammonium nitrite, NO2. This will decompose to form what? H2O, and the N and N becomes nitrogen gas. Yes. So option is 4, sir. The complex hexamine platinum chloride will give dash number of ions upon ionization. How many ions we get it? So these are all problems related to coordination compounds. When you say complex ions, it means coordination compounds. And coordination complex, no, they have 2 ions. What is that? When you put it in water, always remember, so they were from complex ion. Plus one is counter ion, sir. One is counter. What it says here? Hexaamine. Which complex it is? Platinum. Let us write platinum. How many amines? Sir, NH3 group 6 should be there. And that means the ligands are over. Platinum can accept only 6 ligands. So the chloride should be counter ion. Because ammonia is neutral. Ammonia is neutral. The charge on platinum should be satisfied by only chlorine. That means here the oxidation number of platinum is 4. Then you need to have 4 chlorine atoms. Why, sir? Because the complex is neutral. If I put this in water, so what will happen? One becomes complex ion. Which is the complex ion? One which is in the bracket. One which is in the bracket, so it becomes a complex ion. What is that? Will carry positive charge. How much? I already told you, 4. Then you may get 4 Cl minus ion. So totally 1 complex ion and 4 chlorine ion. So totally I get, sir, 5 ions. 5 ions means, sir, the option is 3. Option is 3. Next one. In the following pairs of halogen compound, which compound undergoes fastest SN1 reaction? Fastest SN1 reaction. E says SN1. We know that SN1 means that it's a 2-step mechanism. And what is the intermediate? Sir, carbocation is the intermediate. Among carbocation, which is more stable? Sir, tertiary carbocation is more stable than secondary, which is more stable than primary. So that's what we have to find out. That's nothing else. If always primary, know that one. Primary will not favor SN1, they favor SN2. So secondary and tertiary, they favor SN1, especially tertiary. Let us find out one by one. What may be the option? Sir, in the first one, if you see the A, it is like this, no? And you are having Cl here. And if you remove the Cl, that that carbon gets positive charge. That means it is secondary. Then its partner is like this, no? Is like this. Cl. And if you remove the Cl, you're having structure like this, is it not? Then you're having this Cl. If you remove the Cl, this carbon gets positive charge. What kind of carbon this is? Attached to one more carbon. So this is a primary. And when primary and secondary is there, they don't favor SN1. So this cannot be the option. A cannot be. A cannot be. Like that, if you go for second one, means second option. B option, second option if you go. What it is having? It is having structure like this, is it not? Cl. If you remove this Cl, and this carbon gets positive charge, it is attached to how many carbon? Then, sir, it is attached to 3 carbon. That means this is tertiary. Yes, this undergoes SN1, but its partner. Who is the partner? Look at the second structure. Again, the same fellow, 1, 2, 3. Remove the chlorine. Yes, sir, remove chlorine. This gets what charge? Positive charge. Means what? Primary. Primary means is a SN2, sir. So second is also not possible. So like this, let us go to third option. What is third option? Again, the same structure is there. And you're having chlorine. Let us remove the chlorine. And the carbon gets what charge? Positive charge. What kind of carbocation? This is tertiary. Attached to Y, attached to 3 carbon. Then look at the structure. There is a small change here. If you observe it, remove the chlorine now. Remove the chlorine. And this carbon gets what charge? Positive. Means attached to how many carbon? It is attached to 2 carbons, sir. That means secondary. Yes, sir. This option, which is having tertiary and secondary, this can undergo both yes and no method. Which is the option? This is the last one. What I've taken. Fourth option. Fourth option. So answer is, so fourth option, sir. Answer is the fourth option. Got it, all of you? If yes, please put yes. All of you, if you're able to get it, please put yes. Bindu, Abhishek, Lalit, thank you. Yes, D is the option. You're right. 4 is the option. Pratik, you're right. Lalit, right. Sandhya, Vidya, thank you then. Inchara, thank you. Sushmita, thank you. Got it. Okay, right. The only lanthanide which is radioactive is what? We know that in actinides, everything is radioactive. Sir, R radioactive. But in a lanthanide, sir, please remember, only promethium, PR is radioactive. Which is PR? Sir, the option 1. Option 1 is radioactive. What is lanthanide? Lanthanide is the one where the series starts from cerium up to lutetium. Remember this one. What is actinide? Where it starts from TH to sir LR. What is LR? Lawrencium. So what is the option? So option is 1. Next one. All copper halides are known except the iodide. The reason for is that why we don't have iodides. We have a copper chloride, we have a copper bromide, but we don't have a copper iodide. Why? What may be the reason? The reason is that the CO2 plus, what is CO2 plus? The cupric ion. What they do? They oxidize iodides to iodine molecule it becomes. So instead of combining with copper, they combine with each other and they become molecule. So they will not combine with copper atom. So the right option is our fourth option. The correct IUPAC name of the given compound is, what is the given compound? Is a cis-platin complex. What is a cis-platin complex? In a coordination compound, all this thing is from coordination compound. We know geometrical isomers. Geometrical isomer. Who can give geometrical isomerism? You know that one. One which is having a coordination number 4 also, one which is having coordination number 6 also. In that coordination number 4, you have two types. One is tetrahedral, other is square planar. But tetrahedral will not give, only square planar will give. And here he only says cisplatin. Cisplatin means it is having a coordination number of 4. It has to be square planar complex, that is platinum with 4 ligand. 4 ligand means there should be 2 ammonia ligand, 2 chlorine ligand. This we call it as what? Cisplatin. 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 What is cis? Cis means where the ammonia is present on same side. So if ammonia is present on same side, we call it as a cis complex. If it is an opposite, we call it as a trans complex. That is meant by cis. Is complex. So what is the IUPAC name then? So which are the ligands? Ligands are ammonia and chlorine. Who comes in alphabetical order first? Sir, A, ammonia comes first. What is the ammonia? Ammonia means amine. How many amines are there? Sir, we are having 2 amines. That is diamine. Sir, diamine. 2 chlorine is there. That is, sir, dichlorido. Dichlorido. And which is the metal? Sir, platinum. And what is the oxidation number of platinum here? It is second, sir. Second. How do you know that it is a 2 oxidation number? Is we have studied in redox reaction. What is that we have studied? The total oxidation number of any molecule is equal to 0. Total oxidation number of any molecule is equal to 0. Say you want to know about platinum. No, platinum plus ammonia is 0 if we take it as. How many ammonia is there? 2. Chlorine is -1. How many atoms are there? 2 atoms are there, is equal to 0. That is Pt is equal to what? -2 is equal to 0. Then platinum is equal to how much? Sir, the oxidation number is +2. That's what we have to write it in a parenthesis. Then what is the option? Sir, option is 3. The option is 3, sir. Just check it out. Is it there? Yes, sir. Option is 3. Please make a note. Crystal field splitting energy for a cobalt complex. Yadido hexachlorido cobalt complex is 18,000 per centimeter. The crystal field splitting energy for complex will be how much it is? What is crystal field splitting energy? We have studied it. What we have studied? What we have studied? Sir, all d orbitals are having a same energy, means degenerative. And they split into two energy levels. Into what? In case of octahedral, sir, 3 will come to bottom, 2 will go above. The one at the bottom we call it as T2G, one at the above we call it as EG. And the difference between these two energy levels we call it as delta O, crystal field splitting energy of octahedral complex. Same way, in a tetrahedral complex, sir, in a tetrahedral complex, the d orbitals will split into two energy level, but here it is opposite. 2 will come below, 3 will go above. This is ds square minus y square and g square. The difference between these two energy level is, sir, delta T. Delta T. The ratio between delta O and delta T is what it is. Sir, delta T is equal to 4/9. 4/9 delta O. That is 4/9 into 18000. How much it is? Sir, 4 2s are 8,000 per centimeter, sir. Per centimeter. So delta T is equal to, sir, it is 8,000 per centimeter. What option? First option. So what may be the option? Sir, first option, sir, make a note. Next one. The major product obtained when ethanol is heated with excess of sulfuric acid at 443 Kelvin is. So what may be the option? Just remember 3 reactions here. Whenever ethanol reacts with sulfuric acid. So whenever ethanol reacts with sulfuric acid is a dehydrating agent. It removes water. If it is at room temperature, always remember, you get ethyl hydrogen sulfate. Sir, if it is at 413 Kelvin, this already we have studied in ethers, we end up getting ether, sir. So if it is at 443 Kelvin, we end up getting alkenes, in this case, ethyl. So what he says, 443. 443 means we have to get ethene, sir. Ethene means option 3, sir. Option 3. Sometimes he gives 413, sometimes he gives 443. Again, this is a very frequent classical question from chapter organic compound containing oxygen. Next one. Among the following, the product formed by the reaction of anisole with HI is, again from the same chapter. In ethers, don't forget the reaction of ether with HI. Very important, very important. In this, how many types of ether you should understand? Practice with unsymmetrical ether. Practice with unsaturated ether. Practice with aromatic ether. Practice with ether containing tertiary carbon atom. All these 4 reaction and also symmetrical. Don't forget all these 5 reaction with HI. Practice it. Now, what is our reaction? This one. Aromatic. What is aromatic? Anisole. What is anisole? Phenyl methyl ether, sir. Plus what? HI. Plus what? HI. So what will happen? The I will try to break this bond, but this bond we cannot break it. Why? It is having partial double bond. So it will break this bond. When it breaks this bond, I combines with CH3 to form what? CH3I. Plus what you get? A benzene with OH. So we get phenol plus methyl iodide or iodomethane. That means option 3, sir. Option 3 is the answer. Next one. Which of the following chlorohydrocarbon readily undergoes solvolysis? Undergoes solvolysis. What is solvolysis? Very simple. Means reaction with water. What is there in water? H plus and OH minus, and which is the nucleophile? OH minus. This OH minus will replace this chlorine. Will replace this chlorine. That is what is studying. Readily means easily. Where it happens easily? Definitely 4 is not possible. So why? It is having a partial double bond character, not easy to replace. This is also having partial double bond character. So option 3 and this ruled out. Only 1 and 2 is possible. In this 1 and 2, it depends again on what? Carbocation. This becomes a carbocation. When you remove chlorine, this becomes a carbocation. Among this, who is more stable? Always remember, in carbocation, I told you. What I told you in carbocation, tertiary is more stable than secondary and primary. And also, electron donating group, remember this one, will stabilize carbocation. And also one more thing. More the benzene ring, more the benzene ring, more the stability. So more the benzene ring, more the stability. More the stability. That means here, look at here. Here, both are having benzene. Yes, you may think that both are having benzene, but only in option 1, it is directly attached to carbocation. It is having an effect here. But here, it is not directly attached. There's a CH2 group in between. So there's a CH2 group in between. So option 2 cannot be, sir. Option 1 is the option answer. Let's check it out. Yes, sir. 1 is the answer. Identify the product A and B in the reaction. This is from alloalkenes and allorenes. RX means alloalkene. We know that AgCN is a covalent. It is a covalent. And KCN is ionic. Means what? It ionizes as what? K plus and Cl minus. And Cn minus will replace this. You have to put arrow mark like this. The Cn will replace X to give what? Sir, RCN. In case of this one, AgCN, it's a covalent. It will not ionize. What will happen then? Then R forms a bond through lone pair present on nitrogen. So what you get? Its linkage starts with N, sir. It becomes RNC. Means it is an isocyanide, and this is a cyanide. So one is should be isocyanide, other should be cyanide. Where it is? Sir, option A. Option E, sir. First option is the answer. Yeah, organic compound with molecular formula C7H8O dissolves in NaOH and gives a characteristic color with ferric chloride. On treatment with bromine, it gives a tribromo derivative. The compound is. When he says dissolves in NaOH, that means it is acidic. So it is acidic. C7H8O means it is having a benzene ring. Remember, C7H8O means always C6. C6 means it is having benzene. Having benzene. And remember, having benzene, it is acidic. It gives a color with ferric chloride. That means it should be phenol, sir. It should be phenol. What is a phenol? So phenol is a benzene with OH. But he says how many carbon atom? C7. That means it is having one CH3 group. He says it gives tribromo derivative. Yes, phenol reacts with bromine to give what? Tribromo derivative. Tribromo derivative means what? 2, 4, 6. What is 2? This is 2. This is 4. This is 6. That means you are having bromine there. That means at 2, 4, 6, we should not have any carbon atom. Where should have? We should have a third carbon atom. We should have one more carbon. That is CH3. And this compound is metacresol. Metacresol. Metacresol means option 1, sir. In Cope's reaction, the reactive substances are. What is a Cope's reaction? Again, from this, look at here, all these questions from organic compound containing oxygen, phenol, alcohol ethers. What is a Cope's reaction? So we have a phenol plus what we get? We get NaOH and we get carbon dioxide. It gives you what? So it gives you salicylic acid. A OH with COH it gives. So what you are using? Definitely carbon dioxide should be there. And there's only one option with the carbon dioxide. Don't worry, that is the only answer. Third option. Just check it out. Yes, sir, that is the answer. Next one. In carbon element test for amines, again we are going to organic compounds containing nitrogen. He says foul smelling. And we know that foul smelling means it has to be isocyanide. What is isocyanide? RNC. RNC means this is cyanide. This is what? NCl2, not possible. Look at here, all this is not possible. Only option is 1. What is carbon element reaction? Sir, primary amine, RNH2, remember this one. Any primary amine, either aromatic or aliphatic, reacts with chloroform, CHCl3, plus alkali, NaOH, to form a very bad rotten egg smell, we call it as RNC. And this reaction is also important because these two reactant forms one intermediate called a CCl2, carbene, we call it as very important. Carbene is the intermediate here. We get it in Reimer-Tiemann reaction also. So option is 1, sir. Let's check it out. Yes, sir. Answer is 1. Ethanoic acid undergoes HVZ reaction, but methanoic acid does not. Why? Very simple, because we know that the HVZ reaction needs alpha hydrogen. It needs alpha. Let's read the structure. Methanoic acid. What is methanoic acid? Yes, COOH. And ethanoic acid is CH3COH. And what is alpha hydrogen? First, we should know alpha carbon. If this is the functional group, next to that carbon atom next to that is called as alpha. And the hydrogen attached to is called as alpha hydrogen. So this is ethanoic acid. And this is methanoic acid. And in methanoic acid, we have functional group, but there is no carbon atom. There is no alpha carbon. When there is no alpha carbon, there is no alpha hydrogen also. No alpha hydrogen also. Because in methanoic acid, there is no alpha hydrogen. So what may be the option? Sir, last option, sir. Ethanoic acid gives it because it is having alpha hydrogen. Let us check it out. Yes, sir. Fourth one is the answer. Next one. The general name of the compound formed by the reaction between aldehyde and alcohol is aldehyde and alcohol. We have come to aldehydes chapter. In aldehyde, if you go, there are 4 types of reaction. Only 4 types of reaction, mainly. Which are those, sir? One is nucleophilic addition reaction, we call it. Other is nucleophilic addition elimination reaction, we call it as. So this is 2 types. Then other is oxidation. The another one is reduction. And 2 more. That is a name reaction. Aldol condensation and Cannizzaro reaction. Look at it. Only this much you have to study. So where we are now, we are here, nucleophilic addition reaction. What you have to study here? We have to study with the 4 compound reaction with HCN, sodium bisulfite, and then alcohol, and then Grignard reagent. That's it. 4 reaction we have to study. And this is our reaction, alcohol. Yes, sir. Whenever aldehyde reacts with alcohol, remember, we form first hemiacetal. Again, if you treat with one more alcohol, so it gives you acetal. This is acetal. What is the option? Second, fourth is the option. Let's check it out. Yes, sir. Fourth is the answer. There is the acetal. It gives. The reaction by which benzaldehyde cannot be prepared is. Benzaldehyde cannot be prepared is. What may be the options? You know that one. When toluene reacts with chromyl chloride, it is a Itard reaction. In heterodyne reaction, yes, we get aldehyde. We get benzaldehyde. And this one, benzyl chloride, means we know that it is a Rosenman reduction. And in Rosenman reduction also we get aldehyde. So this is Guttram and Koch reaction. So we get aldehyde. In all this reaction, we get aldehydes. But here, sir, we end up getting hydrocarbons. And this reaction will not happen. So option 4, you cannot get, sir, benzaldehyde. Let's check it out. Yes, sir, option 4. Option 4, sir. Where we cannot get benzaldehyde in the last option. The test to differentiate between pentane 2-on and pentane 3-on is, what may be the option, sir? Bayes test is mainly used for what? To distinguish between saturated and unsaturated. So this we cannot use it. Then Benedict's test and Fleming test is used for what? To differentiate between aldehydes and ketones. This reaction is given by aldehydes only. Or we can simply say reducing sugar also. It is used to distinguish between reducing and non-reducing. So that is also not possible. So what are the options are then? Only one is iodoform test. So what is iodoform test? Organic compound reacts with iodine and NaOH to form what? Sir, CHI3 is a yellow color. That's why it is called as iodoform. Plus what you get? So you get RCOO, sodium salt. Very, very important. Just remember this one. And who will give this reaction? If it is aldehydes and ketones, it need to have a structure RCO, CO group next to CH, where R can be carbon or it. If it is an alcohol, you need to have a CHOH group, RCHOH group next to CH3. It may be carbon or hydrogen. So let us take our compound. He says pentane 2-on. What is pentane 2-on? 5 carbon. 5. 2-on means it is like this. Yes, sir. CO group is next to CH3. CO group is next to CH3. That means it gives iodoform test. So 2-pentanone. Pent 2-on gives iodoform test. So what about pent 3-on? Now let's see. 5 means again 5 carbon atom. And you're having CO group, but you're having here CH2CH3. And this side also you're having CH2CH3. That means next to CO you're having CH2, not CH3. So pent 3-on will not give iodoform test. So it will not give. So iodoform test can be used to distinguish between pentane 2-on and pentane 3 also. So what is the option? Second option. A secondary amine is what is secondary amine? Secondary amine means there should be NH group. Primary means there should be NH2. Remember this one. If N3, only N is there, that means tertiary. Primary and this is secondary. Where 2 hydrogen is replaced by any organic group. What may be the option? Sir, it has to be second option. Which of the following is correctly matched? This from polymer chapter, we know that in polymers, no, just please study two things. That's it. What are the three things I can say? Please study classification with example. Then study about addition polymer. Then study about condensation. Very, very important. Bakelite is Novolac. Is right, sir? Novolac after cross-link forms a bakelite. Polyester is a tetrafluoroethene. Wrong, sir. It's not wrong. Nylon is acrylonitrile. Wrong. Teflon is a caprolactam. No. So option is 1. Next one. Which institute has approved the emergency use of 2-deoxy-D-glucose as an additive therapy for COVID-19 patients? Means in COVID, they've used it as a drug. So in India, we will give permission for it. Drug Control of India. We call it the Drug Control General of India. Second option. This is from biomolecules again. A nucleic acid, whether DNA or RNA, gives on complete hydrolysis 2 purine base and 2 pyrimidine base, pentose sugar and phosphoric acid. Nucleotide, which are intermediate product in the hydrolysis, contains. What it contains? What may be the option? So purine base and orthophosphoric acid, but sugar is missing. So this cannot be answered. Second, the purine and pyrimidine base, yes. Sugar, yes. Phosphoric acid, yes. All the three components are there. This is the answer. The third, base is there, yes. Sugar is there, but phosphoric acid is missing. So this cannot be. Sir, here it says purine base, sugar, phosphoric. All three are there now. But only purine cannot be. Wrong. Next one. Which is the most viscous? What is viscosity? Resistance to flow. We call it as viscosity. Who is more viscous? One who is having more hydrogen bond is more viscous. Methanol is having only one OH group, no, so is having only one hydrogen. Ethanol, again, is also having one OH, so he is also having one hydrogen. Glycerol is having 3 OH, so he'll be having 3 hydrogen bond. So he will be more viscous in nature. What is a glycerol? If you take glycerol looks like this. So CH2OH, CHOH, CH2OH. So we'll be having 3 molecules, glycerol. What is ethylene glycol? Ethylene glycol will be having only 2 OH group. It's like CH2OH, CH2. So option is 2, sir. Second one. This is a glycol or glycerol or glycerol. Glycol is the first option. So answer is second. So what may be the answer? How much it may be? The volume of 2.8 gram of carbon monoxide at 27 degrees Celsius and 0.82 atmospheric pressure is 2.8 means almost around 3. What are the option? So first option Next, the work done when 2 moles of ideal gas expands reversibly and isothermally from a volume of 1 liter to 10 liter. There are 2 volumes here is given, that is V1 and V2. We know that work done means W is equal to sir minus 2.303 nRT. The volumes are sir V2 by V1. V2 by V1. N is given sir how much? Sir 2 moles. Sir V2 is given 10 liter. V1 is sir 1 liter. That's it. Substitute it. So what we get? Sir, we get 11.5 kilojoules. That means third option, sir. An aqueous solution of alcohol contains 18 gram of water and 41 gram of ethyl alcohol. The mole fraction of water is, again, this question can belong to both basic concepts and solution. Where we discussed about what? Concentration of solution. We discussed about molarity, normality, and mole fraction. What is a mole fraction? He says mole fraction of water. That means you should know number of moles of water divided by number of moles of water plus what is the other component you have taken? Alcohol. Number of moles of alcohol. So let us find out, sir, number of moles of water. How much he says? 18. And we know that it's nothing but weight by molecular mass. 18 by molecular mass is 18, sir. 1 it is. And number of moles of alcohol. Let us take again weight by molecular mass, sir. What the weight is given? 414 gram. Ethyl alcohol, he says. So what is ethyl alcohol? C2H5OH. So you have to do sum of all the atomic weight. Carbon is 12, sir, into 2, plus oxygen is 16, sir. How many hydrogen? 6 hydrogen. So how much it is? 46, sir. Divided by 46. How much it will be? Sir, 9. Over. Substitute here. 1 by 1 plus 9, that is around 10. Means what? 0.1, sir. 0.1 means, sir, third option. So wavelength of a photon is 2.2 into 10 to the power of minus 34 meter. And H value is given 6.6 into 10 to the power of minus 34 joule second. Then momentum of the photon is. What is the momentum of the photon? We know that lambda is equal to H by mv. H value you know. This can be written as what? This can be written as H by P. That momentum of a photon we can take. Our momentum of photon is equal to what, sir? Then this becomes H by lambda. H value is given, sir, 6.c into the power of minus 34. 2.2 into the power of minus 11. So much we get. So 3 into 10 to the power of minus 23. What is the option then? Sir, option is third one, sir. Third option. Next. Element X, Y, Z have atomic number 19, 37, 55 respectively. Which of the following statement is true about them? Which of the following is true about them? So let us take it as 19. First element x is equal to 19. What is the configuration? So 1s2, 2s2, 2p6. 10 is over. 3s2, 3p6. 18 is over. Then it becomes 4s. That means it is a S block. S block means they will be having a less ionization energy. Or what they are given? Ionization potential. So it will be less ionization potential. So X should be first. Will be lesser than Y star, Y will be lesser than Z. Then option 4 sir, test option 4. Yes, answer is 4. Next one. In oxygen and carbon molecule, the bonding is. In oxygen, if you observe, you'll be having double bond in between. And in this double bond, one is sigma bond, one is pi bond also. Whereas in carbon molecule, both are what? Pi bond. Both are what? Pi bonds are. It cannot be sigma bond. So option is 1, sir. Option is 1. Sir, amphoteric oxide among the following is. We know that metallic oxides are what? So metallic oxides are always basic. Remember this one. And non-metallic oxides are always acidic. So amphoteric means they may act as a basic as well as acidic. So which is acidic? So CO2 is acidic. Then which is basic? The metallic oxides are metallic oxide. Yavadagutte. Sir, silver is a metal. It's a basic. So in between, what is in between? That SnO2, sir. Sir, SnO2 is amphoteric. Option is 2, sir. Which property of CO2 makes it biologically and geochemically very important? Very important. The first option, low solubility in water, sir. That makes it very important. What is the AUPAC name of this given compound, sir? What are the things we are having? Sir, we are having 2 functional groups. Which are the 2 functional groups? So this functional group should be taken as carboxylic acid. And this is the ketone. But who is having importance? Carboxylic acid is having importance. So first we have to give lowest number to it. So many carbon? So 5. 5 means pent. Pentane. E should be replaced by oic acid. There's a pentanoic acid. At 4, what you're having is a ketone. Ketone can be also written as 4-oxo. 4-oxo means option 2. So 1 mole of HI is heated in a container of 2 liter at equilibrium. Half a mole of HI is dissociated. the equilibrium constant of the reaction is. So how to do this? Let us take the reaction. What is the reaction? E says HI. 2 moles of HI, we know that will decompose to give H2 plus I2. So the reaction is balanced. Imagine initially you have taken only how many moles? He says 1 mole you have taken. I have taken 1. Initially the reaction is not started, so this will be 0 moles. Product will be less or almost nil. He says at equilibrium, how many has dissociated? 0.5 mole dissociates. And how the equation is? If you take 2 mole of HI, you get 1 mole of H2 and 1 mole of I2, is it not? So it becomes off. That means you get 0.25, 0.25. Then how much is remaining? So what is remaining is 0.5 and this is 0.25, 0.25. And what is the Kc for this reaction? Equilibrium constant expression is that made Emberbeck or product Berbeck, which is the products, sorry, H2 and I2 divided by HI to the power of 2. And what is the concentration of H2 is remaining? So it's 0.25, but he says 2 liter. So we have to reduce it to 1 liter divided by 2 into 0.25 divided by 2. Why, sir? We have to reduce it to 1 liter. This also 0.5 by 2 to the power of 2. So what will happen? This becomes 1 by 4, sir. 1 by 4 means, so it becomes again 0.25. What is the option? 0.25 means, sir, first option. First option. First. Bagli, sir?
Yes, sir.
How many minutes are there?
Another 13 minutes.
Oh, good, good. I can cover more questions. Next one. Please remember, make a note of it. Next one. Which among the following has the highest pH value? Highest pH value. And we know that one highest pH means more basic in nature. On a pH scale, you are studied in equilibrium. It is more basic. Who is more basic? NaOH is more basic. But there are 2 options are there. Option 2 is also there. Option 4 is also there. But in option 2, it gives 0.1 molar. And here it says 1 molar. So option is 4, sir. Because 1 molar is more concentrated. What is M? M indicates molarity. It indicates molarity. What is molarity? 1 gram molecular weight in 1 liter. In 1 liter. Next one. In which of the following compound an element exhibits 2 different oxidation state? 2 different oxidation state. Two different oxidation state. Sorry, in NH4NO3. NH4NO3, sir. We get 2 oxidation state. So what is the option? Sir, option is 4. Which of the following hydrate is electron deficient? From which chapter? This is from hydrogen. So this is from hydrogen. There are three kinds of hydrates what you get. So you get ionic hydrates, you get covalent hydrates. And in that again, there are three types. Electron deficient, electron precise, and electron excess. He's asking electron deficient, electron deficient. Which is electron deficient? Sir, when you combine hydrogen with group 13 elements, sir, we get electron deficient. Electron deficient. When hydrogen combines with group 14, so it is called as electron precise. When it combines with group 15, sir, we call it as electron excess. What is the option? Sir, group 13 we have to take. Which is the group 13? Sir, boron family. Boron family means, sir, here option 2, sir, option. Next one. Identify A and B in the reaction. Sir, how to identify A and B in the reaction? So what is this chapter? When you look at this chapter, it says propene, means hydrocarbon chapter. So it's a hydrocarbon chapter. What you study in hydrocarbon? In alkene, propene means alkene. So this belongs to alkene subtopic. What you studied there? You studied there about Marconi fluid. Marconi fluid takes place for HBr, HCl, and HI also. And you also studied about anti-Marconi fluid, because also called as Karash effect. This is only for HBr, and this takes place only in presence of peroxide. Only in presence of peroxide. Nobody else can take it. So when he says HBr and peroxide, that is an anti-Marconi fluid. So let us take propane. What is a propane? It's a CH3, CH double bond CH2, no? To this, first we will add HBr. And he says peroxide. Peroxide means Marconi, anti-Marconi fluid. What is anti-Marconi fluid says? The negative reagent, negative part, attaches to that carbon having more hydrogen. Carbon having more hydrogen. Sure. More hydrogen. Means it attaches to the first carbon atom. So what you get? CH3, CH2, CH2, Br you get. That is one bromopropane you get. So you get one bromopropane. Because the Br attaches to the carbon having more hydrogen. Go to the next one. Let us go to Marconi fluid. What is Marconi fluid? It is opposite. The negative part always goes and attaches to that carbon having less hydrogen. Let's take another color. The negative part means what? Br minus. Attaches to that carbon having less hydrogen. So what we get? So we get CH3, CHBr, CH3. So we get 2 bromopropane. So what he has given here? HI, no? So instead of Br, let us write I. I means we get, instead of Br, we get I. So 2 iodopropane we get. So what is the option then? Sir, option should be 4-1, sir. Option 4. So next one. So answer is 4, sir. How it happens? It happens like this. Remember this. Marconi-Karp rule and anti-Marconi-Karp rule. Vacant space in a body-centered cubic lattice is how much it is? Sir, it is a 46. Vacant means 100 minus packing efficiency. How many number of atoms are there in a cube-based unit cell having 1 atom on each corner and 2 atoms on each body-centered diagonal cube? He is asking how many are there. He only has given having 1 atom on each corner, and 2 atoms on each body-centered diagonal cube. Means what? Means 8 corners will be there. And in body center means at the center of the cube, there will be 1. So it will be 8 and 1, that is 9, sir. Option 2. Which of the following is not true about amorphous solids? What is not true about amorphous solids? One by one, we'll see. He says it can be molded by heating. Yes, sir. It can be done. They are anisotropic. This is wrong, sir. Because in amorphous, that is isotropic. In a crystalline, they are anisotropic. What is the option then? Sir, second is the option. Next one. Which of the following collutive property can provide molar mass of proteins, polymers, and colloids with a greater precision? Always, most of the people, they use what? Osmotic pressure, sir. What is osmotic pressure? So pi is equal to CRT. What is C? Concentration. That means option 2, sir. Next, in fuel cells, dash are used as catalyst. Whenever we use hydrogen, we can use platinum or we can use palladium, sir. What may be the option? Sir, it's the third option. Next, the molar conductivity is maximum for the solution of concentration. Yaad aಗುತ್ತೆ. I told you what is molarity, molar conductivity. So 1000 into kappa. What is kappa? I told you specific conductivity divided by concentration. That is molarity. Lower the molarity, higher the molar conductivity. So what is the option then? Sir, option is 2, sir. Option is 2. Remember this one. Lower the molarity, higher is the conductivity. Alkali leads do not show dislocation defect. Why? Why they don't show dislocation defect? Because the alkali means what? S block. And S block elements are naturally bigger in nature. Bigger in nature. When they're bigger, they cannot get into interstitial space. So they cannot get into interstitial space. There is a large difference between cation and the anion. What is the option? Sir, option 2.
Time over, sir.
Okay, sir. Just 1 minute I will take.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Then, solubility of a gas in a liquid increases with gas in a liquid. We know that Coca-Cola, we always drink Coca-Cola or Pepsi when we drink it only when they're kept in a freezer. Why? At low temperature, gas is more soluble in water. More soluble in water. That means solubility of gas is inversely proportional to temperature. That means option 1, sir. Solubility of a gas in a liquid increases with decrease in temperature. Ulta, opposite. Next one. The rise in boiling point of a solution containing 1.8 gram of glucose in 100 gram of solvent. 100 gram of solvent. The molar elevation constant means Kb. That is, we know that delta Tb is equal to what? Kb into m, sir. And we can also add correction factor. That is Venta factor. Kb into m we can add. What is m? Sir, here m is molality. M is molality. That's it. How much is given? Here is evenly given. 0.1, sir, is equal to, we don't know Kb. What is molality? Molality is the weight by mass into 1000 by, that is volume in kg. How much is given? He only says 100 gram. 100 gram. So what is Kb? We don't know, sir. Weight we know. 1.8 divided by 180 into 1000 by 100, sir. And this we know, 0.1. So we have to find out Kb. How much it will be? Sir, it will be Kb is equal to 1. That is option 4, sir. Last question, my students. If 3 grams of glucose is dissolved in 60 grams of a water at 15 degrees Celsius, what is the osmotic pressure? Already I told you, osmotic pressure pi is equal to what? I told you CRT. CRT. What is C here? C is nothing but concentration, I told you. So we can write pi is equal to, what we can write? W2 by M2 into 1000 by what? V, sir, into RT. This equation we can use. This equation. What will be the option? Sir, option 1. Thank you all. What you can do is that, dear students, whenever the exam approaches, during the examination, just first thing what you have to do is that imagine question belongs to which chapter first. Then in that chapter it belongs to which subtopic. Okay, and use that concept or a formula for that. And what to do then? Please remove odd man out, odd questions. Unrelated options, you remove it. You will end up with 2 options and easily you can select any one of them. Okay. Again, one more sessions we may get for chemistry. Again, we will come back with one more paper. Okay. And tomorrow again, I'm having sessions from 6 to 8. I will take one more paper then tomorrow. Thank you. Magli sir.
Yes, sir.
Shall we stop here? Yeah. Okay.
Yes, sir. Thank you so much. Thank you, students. Students were very attentive and interactive. Thank you so much. Tomorrow will also be class 4 to 8. Please join 3:55 without fail. Very important classes are going on.